at the call. Think about it, ring won't tell you what I saw. When you break it off, you'll see who had it all. You had it all. You said you wanted to fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion, 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 oblivion. I'm going in. Fall into oblivion. Fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion, 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 oblivion. I'm going in. You can't fall asleep when you're counting stars. Get it together. Your mind can't sleep when you let it serve. I know you wanna see me fall. From a quarter mile, I can see you at the call. Think about it, ring won't tell you what I saw. When you break it off, you'll see who had it all. You had it all. You said you wanted to fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion, 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 oblivion. I'm going in. Fall into oblivion. Fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion, 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 oblivion. I'm going in.
Tell me to act like a psychopathic lunatic. Some people don't believe that I can get ignorant.
I'ma cock my 90, mother. I'ma cock my 90.
Tell me to act like a psychopathic lunatic. Some people don't believe that I can get ignorant.
I'ma cock my 90, mother.
Tell me to act
like a psychopathic lunatic. Some people don't believe that I can get ignorant.
I'ma cock my 90, mother. I'ma cock my 90.
telling me that I should throw it all away. Fight so hard, my heart is hardly helpless. Find myself so desperate on my knees to break. And I hear the voice of an angel telling me not to lay it down. And I feel the spirit guiding, telling me not to give up. Hold on to every promise I've been praying for at night. I hold on to every garment, won't surrender, not tonight. The shadow rises, I walk through the valley, but I won't let nothing take my heart away. I recognize the powers as they rally. Golden names, I break them one by one and face to face. And I hear the voice of an angel telling me not to lay it down. And I feel the spirit guiding, telling me not to give up. Hold on to every promise I've been praying for at night. I hold on to every garment, won't surrender.
walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be removing that one from the fucking playlist because that one, it got kind of annoying, repetitive, and I was just like, yeah, I think I need to go find some new material for music because that one is just kind of annoying. Anyway, hi chat. How are y'all doing this week? It's another fantastic day in the soul lands over here on a Sunday. You know, gonna be absolutely outrageous today. Because you all know who's going to be outrageous today. It's going to be me. I don't know. Tell me, Spec. Are you going to play Concord with us, huh? What you going to do, Spec, huh? You going to play Concord with us? Or are you going to bitch out? Yeah, Devastator. That's why I kind of just stopped. I'm like, nah, fuck that. Oh, Devastator, thank you very much for. Oh, and Censored's here too. Hey, Censored and Devastator, look at your guys' names very carefully. If you guys haven't noticed that the icon for being a membership changed. Also, you have a new emo too if you're a membership person. FYI. Yeah, Gar was a little bit of a sneaky beaky and sneaked that in last night. Hey, Black Cobra, how you doing, man? But, yeah, just to warn y'all, Concord does not come out till like August 23rd, so we got a while. Trust me. Thank God, too. I can't stand that shit, man. Well, Devastator technically Spec doesn't have it. Blueski, yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely dead on arrival. There's no debate on that. Nada. See, G, the only thing I'm going to find most exciting out of playing that game, to be frankly honest with you, is that I'm going to be fucking up the PlayStation fanboys. Spec has sent me how freaking what's his name? Oh god, what is that? Not Dreamcast guy. I already know he sucks a bunch of balls. But fucking X-Fault, Mr. fucking Koala over here. I saw his live stream of playing how he played, what was it? Marvel Rivals, I believe it's called. Holy shit, does he suck. Yeah, let me go just walk down the fucking aisle over here while everybody's fucking unloading a bunch of shitty ass bullets in front of me, and then I bet you can play. Why did I die? This game sucks. God, these PlayStation fanboys don't play multiplayer games, and it's obvious. Oh no! Spec sent me this live stream like 2 days ago on when Xbox was like live streaming it. This was in the secret DMs. You fucking wish it was. Hey, Red Chaos, welcome to the family. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. So, yeah, no, Dad, you're right. It was MBG with the poor ass aiming, but no, trust me, X-Vault is just as bad. If he starts talking shit about like other players being bad, just go watch his Marvel's Rivals fucking live stream. Oh fuck, is he bad? Like, you know when people say it's your skill, like you're terrible at the game, but then sometimes you'll go into video games and you'll just notice like there's worse people there. Yeah, that's X-Vault. That's X-Vault to a fucking T. Hey, Silent, how you doing, man? Oh, ponies in general, yeah, I agree with that. All right, chat. So we're gonna go ahead and start this stream off with a little bit of a bump, a little tasteful shit. So let's go ahead and talk about this real quickly. So, well, no, let's make a decision on this, chat. Should we go for JTAC's fucking throat, or should I go for Reforge's throat about memberships? Either one's getting the same treatment. I don't give a fuck. Xbox, Nintendo Tard, whatever. You're both getting the same treatment because y'all are dumb. All right, yeah, JTech. Everybody's saying J. Well, not everybody, but it was kind of close for a second. Everybody was saying Riri for a second, but nah, JTech just snook it up right in there. So let's go ahead and do JTech over here. So I kind of saw this video earlier, right? I was like, you know what? I'll add it to the list. Let's go ahead and see what JTech's up to, right? And I see this title right here, right? I see it. I'm just kind of thinking to myself, like, okay.
Sussy Clussy said that the board game Clue was boring. Clue is available on Steam. Clussy, Minxie, Goral and Caden board game night win.
Oh, that would be funny. Let's throw Spec in there, too. I know I could punk Spec. Throw him right in there. Like, I'll be the killer or whatever in that situation. They'll still fuck with Spec. Huh? But no, yeah, seriously, like this video right here, I got personal beef with, right? So it was like, what, like the day of like when Bungie was laying off the people, blah, blah, blah. And I saw this in the live stream. I'm like, I bet I'm going to add this to the Salty Sundays. And then I got curious. I was like, you know what? Let me go watch the video. This motherfucker right here, this fucking one brain cell processing fucking chocolate doo-doo looking fucker over here, doesn't even put a timestamp in there or even talks through it. You know, I've gone through this whole thing trying to figure out, like, dude, talk about it already. What the fuck are you doing? But there's a reason why I left it in here. I found something interesting, a little salty about something. Yeah. Let's just go ahead, fam. Let's just go ahead and play that shit.
And they were up against.
Well, well, real quickly. Silent, if everybody wants it, yeah, sure, but we got to make sure we get some prime content out of it.
They were up against Horizon Forbidden West, and a lot of people don't understand. I'm gonna scroll down and find this shit, because I know I haven't. Horizon Forbidden West. Let's go to the screenshots only. Horizon Forbidden West is like one of the most beautiful games this whole generation. It is completely underrated.
Yeah, except here's the thing though, J-Tech. It might look beautiful to you and shit, but it is absolutely boring slop. With cutscene upon cutscene. The gameplay is pretty fun. It's pretty entertaining. But when majority of your game is fucking cutscene after cutscenes, yeah, no. I wonder why a certain video game beat it out, which you're a little bit salty about. Let's continue.
It is so fucking beautiful. It is the definition of next gen. And for some...
No, he's not trying to sound country at all in this situation. He's just dumb. That's it. He's just a dumb freaking prick. That's all he is. Let me turn it up a bit. Let's make it nice. And if it's too loud, please let me know.
Reason Elden Ring was able to... We got some cakes there, by the way. I know y'all saw it.
Really, motherfucker? Really? I knew this motherfucker was horny, but you're that horny that you can't go to Pornhub and do it?
But Elden Ring, for some weird reason, was able to outshine Horizon Forbidden West. So it does.
So, J-Tech, you want to know why it did? Because it was funner. It was more engaging than fucking Horizon. Let's just call it Horizon. I'm not going to say the long ass fucking name. Forbidden West is fine. Okay. Elden Ring had more engagement in it than Forbidden West. Not only that, it was on more platforms on launch. Let's see, PS4, Xbox Series X, PS5, and PC. Okay? It had a lot more accessibility, so it was going to do better. Ain't not because it had lower graphics or Forbidden West had better graphics. Like, come on, bro. Really?
Doesn't really mean that. It doesn't really mean that.
Spit it out, J-Tech. Spit it out. I'm all about the graphics, man. I like my graphics, man. I don't play video games, man. I can sit on Twitter and talk shit all day, man. God, with these people, bro.
That Indiana Jones can't shine in its own way. It just won't shine as bright. Like Horizon Forbidden West was the better looking game.
Wait, hold on.
And
hold on. Seriously,
when
are
it
you
comes
seriously
to
console war? Oh no.
West was the in its own. The Indiana Jones can't shine in its own way. It just won't shine as bright. Like Horizon.
How? Please explain to me how it cannot shine in bright in its own way. Forbidden West is like a new IP, okay? Are you kidding me right now? If I remember correctly, J-Tech, I think Indiana Jones is a lot more popular than Forbidden West. But no. We all know why you want to Forbidden West to do better. We all know why, because you like the cakes. You like looking at them. And then when you look at Indiana Jones, you can't touch them cakes, okay? Because you don't swing that way, as far as we know.
Horizon Forbidden West was the better looking game. And when it comes to evolution from the previous game, I think there was a bigger evolution with Horizon Forbidden West versus Horizon Zero Dawn.
There's only been one game that has been announced with Indiana Jones. That's what you're comparing it to? How they evolve? When this is the first entry of the Indiana Jones game? Holy fuck, is he stupid. Oh my god.
And then when you're looking at Elden Ring versus Dark Souls 3. There's a smaller evolution between those two versus the two Horizon games. There's a bigger evolution.
A smaller evolution compared to... Okay, Elden Ring is a big open vast, well, not more open world ended, okay, where you could actually go around and defeat certain, well, not, you don't have to do every single boss in order. Like with Dark Souls, you have to beat every boss in order to progress. Now you could go off the beaten path a little bit and go fight some other bosses, but you still have to do everything canonically order in the Dark Souls series. In Elden Ring, fuck, I could run my ass right over to Margit and go fucking 1v1 him right off the bat. Can't do it in there. And let's be honest here too, from the gameplay and the cutscenes, from I've seen from the original Horizon to Forbidden West or whatever the next entry was, there was not too many differences, JTech. So whatever you're smoking, buddy, I'll definitely have some.
Not only in just visuals, but mechanics, animations, and everything in between with voice acting, AI, character development, everything. So it deserved a lot of praise, but it didn't because so many people were so focused on Elden Ring. Indiana Jones probably going to have that problem when it comes to competing alongside Call of Duty. So if...
Gee, I wonder why they're not releasing it at the same time, J-Tech. Even though you and your kin have been talking non-shit, saying, oh, it's going to release on PlayStation, man. Maybe Xbox is trying not to fucking convolute the timeline. You know, that's how business works. Because it's better to do it that way instead of convoluting the game like they did to that poor fucking game, Titanfall, smash it between Call of Duty and Battlefield. Thanks, EA, for ruining a great series, assholes.
If they moved Avowed out, if they're delaying Avowed, they might as well delay Indiana Jones. There's no point. There's no point in what's going on here?
Come on.
Okay. I'm gonna text this person. There's no point in you delaying Avowed, but bringing...
You have to oh my fucking god. You wasted our whole, a good maybe 30 seconds to say some dumb shit like that, J-Tech? Really? No point in delaying Avowed. Do you know what's coming in the next couple months, J-Tech? Do you know what's coming down the pipeline for Xbox? Do you realize what happens if you sandwich Avowed, a smaller game, between those two games right there? Do you know what's going to happen? It's going to die out, like unfortunately Titanfall 2 did. Holy fuck, these PlayStation fanboys are dumb. These motherfuckers are just corporate fucking shills that just love to eat at the shill, if you catch what I'm saying. Bro, they're spacing out the games. What do you expect them to do? Not do that? Put all the games directly on Game Pass day one? Yeah, let's just put all of our ducks in a row right onto one. Great idea. OBS, knock your shit off.
Now Indiana Jones for it to go up against Call of Duty. But again, I think we should put this to a vote. True Woody, are you still here?
Yeah.
We gotta put this to a vote, and we're gonna do a.
When Concord?
Oh, when Concord? Okay, so Concord gets released on the 23rd. So that means that's going to be a Friday, and then I will be streaming it Saturday. So, yeah, be ready for that one. That's going to be interesting. And if anybody knows the PlayStation gamer tags of all these fanboys over here, please send them to me on Discord so we can have like a nice little hit list of them. So when I freaking, put them in the dirt, I could go over there and dip potato chip. Dip potato chip.
Poll. Well,
Exactly, Rambling. Oh my God, J-Tech is so fucking boring, bro. Says dumb. How does he even have an audience? Says the dumbest shit on thing here and just, but exactly, Rambling. It is so much better for them to space out these games. It's so much better for them. And I see some of the Xbox fucking losing their mind. Release all the games. What are you guys doing? It's like, are you guys fucking stupid? I swear to God, if I ever got into the industry to where I could be running the show, I'd be making a killing. Ooh.
I'm gonna put a poll out real quick and see what you guys think.
You're
Get
slow.
the lead too. King Manuel, what's going on? Is Xbox afraid of Mark Cerny PS5 Pro? Maybe. Not yet.
Your guys' PS5 Pro don't even fucking exist yet. Even Sony has came out and said that they might not even be doing it. So, I mean, what the fuck are you guys talking about? Like, come the fuck on. Can y'all talk about something else for once?
We gotta wait until it's actually real and it gets announced. Team Ambush, what's going on, man? Makes no sense. Looks like they only gonna have 2 games releasing this whole year. Yes, so they don't want to say, hey, we only release Call of Duty. So I think they're gonna try hard to get Indiana Jones out the door, but I don't think
No, for the love of God, no. They've got Call of Duty coming, and then when the next year starts, on February, release fucking Indiana Jones. Then 3 months after that, release fucking, let's keep this very close to our chest real quickly, a release Avowed, and then the other titles. That's how you keep the fucking gravy train going, J-Tech.
Indiana Jones gonna do anything for Xbox.
It's not gonna do anything. Can you say that with your whole chest? It's Indiana Jones. God. Oh my God. What? These fanboys with the projections, I mean not projections, but their fucking guesses are just fucking hilarious.
Because again, the focus is Call of Duty on Game Pass. No one's going to care about Indiana Jones. The only way Indiana Jones is successful is if it comes out in September and Call of Duty comes out in November. But we already know that Indiana Jones isn't ready.
How do you know it's not ready? They haven't said any updates, J-Tech. There hasn't been any updates saying like it's not doing in good condition or poor condition. But if anybody's got a membership in chat, please use the new emote. We need to abuse the fuck out of the new emote.
For a September release. So that means that Indiana Jones would probably be coming out after Call of Duty, which would be a death sentence. Because no one's going to play Indiana Jones after they're up there on Call of Duty.
There's actually people that enjoy Indiana Jones and play the story. They're going to play it. And not to mention, too, if this new Call of Duty is really bad, too, then there's people to fall back on that one, too.
It's going to be weird. It's going to be weird.
Oh, come on, JTech. For the love of God, talk. Get the fuck off your phone. Dude, oh my God. No, I'm sorry. I think this dude really streams from his PS4 all day long. I'm not PS4, PS5. Oh my God, you are so fucking boring.
And it wasn't even the better game. You know, the reason. It doesn't even matter. No matter how good the photo mode was, no matter how great it looked, no matter how awesome the animations were, did right. No matter what Horizon Forbidden West did.
Can you please get to the fucking point, JTech?
Some new people who have never played a Souls game brought Elden Ring. Yeah, that's what happened.
Is there anything going on in this man's head?
About
started, so you know. Bad news after bad news after bad news.
Oh, off topic, Black Ops 6 MP got leaked. I saw the leaks and damn Treyarch fucking cooked. I'm really excited to play the Black Ops 6 beta.
Yeah, it does look pretty interesting though. So I was like, okay, I see what you guys are cooking. I see it, but yeah, just because you guys got the new fucking Omni movement in there, they better be putting like new maps in there with new game types in there. Because honestly, if they don't, then I'm giving Call of Duty another year before people's like, I'm done, I'm bored.
At least when Sony gets bad news, bro, they get good news at the same time. But dog, they
Cap. That is so fucking cap. Hey, how did that Destiny merger go? I wonder how much money fucking PlayStation lost. Yeah, it's so good that they gained a shitty fucking studio. They lost $3 billion. $3 billion to purchase that company. They could have got that fucking company so much cheaper. But yeah, let's say it's always
get
good
bad
news.
news and just stay bad, bro. Like, what the fuck is going on over there?
Is this all just JTech does during the stream? Eating his fucking gum like he's a fucking cow chewing on fucking grass all day? Bro, would you fucking get some like a notepad or something and have topics put right there so you can at least fucking talk to people and not be this boring? Holy fuck, I thought Reforge was questionable. Nah, you're down in the fucking dirt being boring as hell.
shit.
I'm going to give this man one more minute. If he's not going to say anything about anything else, anything stupid, I'm passing up. What do you guys think? Should we pass him up if he's got nothing else interesting to say? He's going to sit there and look at his phone like a fucking idiot going, Look at this.
That shit, wow. That's Game Pass material. I definitely think that Indiana Jones isn't ready and should not come out next to Call of Duty or after Call of Duty. And again, we're just gonna we're gonna do a little research, right? We're gonna go do a little research. We're gonna go take a look at the Valve gameplay from this year. I think it's the one from this year, right? Are we looking at the one from this year? Yeah, it was the one from this year. Trying to figure out where it's at right now. From 1 month ago, the Xbox Game Showcase 2024. There you go. And we're gonna.
Oh yeah, let's see this research. Hold on.
Yeah, every minute detail.
I want you to see every minute fucking glitch.
Yeah, but
take a look closer and a cutscene. This was a cutscene. Game footage right here was in the gameplay. So I just want stretched out like a. I'm just letting y'all know, and I'm gonna keep it here for like 5 minutes, cause I want you guys to know that I might not have the best eyes, but I see that shit. I see it. Like that chainmail is stretched out like PS1. Do you see it?
But everybody's worried about fucking graphics, J-Tech. Everybody's more worried about the gameplay. Ooh, it looks like it's stretched out. I bet you I could find some PlayStation games that's got some real fucking blemishes on them.
I zoomed all the way in, so I'm hoping you can see it, Trudy.
Yes, see it.
You see it? That I've seen textures like that way back in the day on PS1, like them stretched out, like it's not bump, man. It's not even they designed the chainmail. It's like they just put a texture there.
Come on, I don't know why YouTube's acting up.
I ain't gonna lie.
Just a bunch of dead air for this moron.
And of course it's gonna look good. And then after that, whatever the real shit is never gonna look that damn good. Never release.
My graphics.
And we can continue to see how bad it is. But it were
hurry the fuck up,
patty
J-Tech.
that you get with the McDouble. Wendy's is looking at these two and saying they've been doing it for years. I know their cost of
have magic. As you can see, you go have magic. You know me, I'm all for that.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out where he's talking about fucking Bungie and Destiny 3. Like, J-Tech, where the fuck are you supposed to be talking about that? Oh my god, this dude sucks so much ass. No. Chat, I think we need to move on to Reforge. Or we can move on to something else that's on the here, like the Wingcast guy, or Hermit Smith, or MBG. I could do MBG too. What sounds fun, PlayStation Robot, Dreamcast, or Reforge? Okay, fine. Y'all are saying do a poll, Gara. Like, what the fuck are you doing, Gara? Fine, I'll do a poll. We'll let this cook for a minute. Well, no, not even a minute, like 30 seconds. Y'all are usually fast with that. And there goes the poll. Yeah, see, that's how fast you can fucking do a poll, J-Tech. Not sit there, nah, I think I'm going to, not, just, no, you just post a fucking poll. It doesn't take you that long to do it. Holy fuck, J-Tech's fucking dumb. Now everybody kind of wonders why. Why are YouTubers covering J-Tech anymore? Because it's fucking boring to do content on the dude. The dude's slow as a fucking snail. It's better than just to grab his tweets and just fucking... Oh, my God. All right, let's go look. Let's see what the stream's doing. Well, not the stream. Ooh, Riri's got it. Riri's got it, chat. Ooh, that one was kind of getting close, too. So, yeah, mind you guys, if you want to be here for the Concord stream and watch me absolutely dip potato chip the fanboys, August 23rd. There you go, fam. There you go. We gonna have fun. Oh, yeah, don't forget, yeah, MBG's been saying some real dumb shit lately. Here we go. This is the one that
away at
pisses
this.
me off.
The absolute bunch of new people.
I want everybody to keep in mind here for a quick second, too. Riri over here charges his own audience members $5 a pop for memberships. For fucking memberships. And I'm the only motherfucker over here that says, fuck it. I'll do $1. I'll be perfectly fine with that. And you know what? I am fine with it. I ain't no fucking problem at all with that. You guys do what you want with your fucking money. But Riri over here, like, yeah, I need more money.
I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to keep banging away at this. The absolute best way for us to get more members is for people to get out of the gifted pool. Yeah, I mean it.
Really?
So options are 2 flavors of mentally unhinged.
Yeah, at least the other fucking option of flavor got a little more taste to it, a little more kick. Because obviously he just opens with that. But, Reforge. Really? Do you know how fucking stupid you sound right now? Let me see if I can turn the quality up on this. Nope, hit that 720. So, yeah. It's not enough, isn't it, Reforge? I would fucking kill. Hey, T, welcome to the family. Thank you very much, T. I appreciate it, T. Thank you very much. But like I said, though, Reforge, do you understand how much money you're fucking making? I don't think he does. I would be appreciative with 2,000 and gifted memberships. Holy fuck, I'd be on the ground licking the carpet right now. Don't you fucking do it. Don't you do it, chat. I know what you motherfuckers were going to do with that little snippet right there. I know what you're going to do.
We have so many people who just live in the gifted pool and they never leave it. And it's like, we need new people to land there, and it's never going to happen with the same 2,000 or so people just always hanging out in the gifted pool.
Oh, well, it's free fucking money, Reforge. Holy fuck. How much money do you need? You know what? Maybe you actually need to go work for Bungie. Because you got that same mentality as a dumbass CEO. As Petey Parsons.
If I can't convince those people to jump over the fence, we're never going to expose new folks to the community. We're just landlocked with like the same divide that we've had for almost 18 months.
Right, because we keep gifting the same people over and over again.
And it's free money coming in your pocket. Whoop-de-doo! Astro's getting fucking membership and he's clipping me out of context. Even though it's longer than 30 seconds and we have the whole context there. Fuck off, Reforge. You petty-ass motherfucker.
Yep. Every once in a while, you'll notice somebody will wander in here and be like, why did I get a gifted member to this channel? It's like, and I'll check their chat history and I'm like, oh, you watched one of my streams a while ago. But I would say the lion's share of the people who get a gifted every month, they've been in that pool for over a year and they won't jump out because...
Gee, I wonder why. Because maybe you're not offering quality. You ever thought about that, Riri? You ever thought you just sitting on your mic talking fucking shit all day isn't really quality content? Or you come up with false information isn't really counted as quality? Oh, you are your worst fucking enemy. Just like during the Destiny days, when people would catch up on your little bullshit when you would say in your little videos and they would correct you, and then you would proceed to ban them because they corrected you. My. I wish I still had your videos because I would make a fucking bouquet out of you.
They don't have to. And when we tried to make it so they had to, it ended up hurting us because it just took all the excitement out of gifting members because we turned Writer's Room into member plus only. You guys remember that, right?
Really? Bro, I wish I could give more to my members. I try to think of ways of where I could give them like exclusive content. You know, I wish we could have like animated emotes and stuff because there's some animated emotes I could do for you guys that you guys would fucking love. I swear you guys would love it. Like a bunking hammer or just fun shit. But no, we're more worried about milking our audience of fucking money as much as possible. fuck me. If I ever get like a dono or a membership, I'm more grateful than ever. Because at least it's like people that believe in me. They're like, here, Gara, here you go. Here, $2. $2. Keep the show going. Put the clown makeup on and keep going, Gara. We love it when you be a clown in front of us.
It killed the vibe. It was like gifting members wasn't exciting anymore because, like,
basically his members plus crap is just him how can I explain this? It's kind of like his writer's room where he's like talking some like mad shit about us. Remember that video I made about Reforge wants us deleted? Yeah, that came from his fucking live stream where he was hiding behind his members only video. I mean live, Jesus Christ.
The gifted members didn't get access to anything. I was slamming the door in the face of people who loved me but just couldn't, afford a membership. I am truly completely at the end of the rope of ideas of like, I don't know how to convey to people that I need you to jump out of that pool.
No, you don't. No, you fucking don't. So you guys find out when he says how many memberships he has. I want you to keep that number fresh in your head when he says it. And also another number you need to keep fresh in your head is that he charges $5 fucking per membership. Keep that in mind.
If you can afford it. Like, if you can throw down $6 a month.
It is, T.
You hang out here enough to justify it in your own mind, and that would then mean that many new people would get a membership. If we could get 1,000 people, right, at Member Plus and above, that's our goal. It would make an enormous amount of difference. But I have never been able to convince people to do it in large quantities. We're sitting at 450 people at Member Plus and above.
Morning, Sharky. How you doing, man? This is what I'm talking about, too. Fuck your memberships. Honestly, fuck the donos, too. Anybody that gives me the time of day to come in my fucking chat, watch my ridiculous-ass videos, warms the old ticker in this motherfucker right here, okay? It makes me extremely happy that someone from fucking came out of nowhere, dirt fucking poor, came out of nowhere and could be entertaining to possibly thousands of people. Fuck right off, Reforge. You're petty as fuck.
And it hardly has moved. So I don't know what else to do other than just to level with people and be like, if you guys want to see this community grow, I mean, gifting's great. It really is.
The community is growing. What do you think gifting does? It gives it to people so they can interact with the stream. Doesn't matter. It just like, oh my God. Let me tell you something, Reforge. Membership doesn't fucking matter. It's the viewership and the subscribers and how entertaining you could be to your own audience members. Right now, you sure as fuck aren't entertaining.
Gifting members needs a dance partner, and the dance partner, people gotta switch. They gotta get out of the gifted pool, or you're always going to be taking a seat that somebody new could sit in. Like, I don't know how.
There's no limit on that. There's no limit on it. Oh my God.
How to say it any other way. The gifting member generosity does not have a dance partner right now. It's like if we were consistently getting people to convert and say, I love this place, I'm gonna become a member plus, then you would consistently see new people in the mix, and I think that's where community growth happens.
Yeah, but you sitting in your fucking chair talking mad shit isn't content, Reforge. You just sitting in there blowing on your own fucking self and your fucking manager right there isn't content, bro. You sitting there, they're not getting out of the gifted pool, man. I need money, man. It's not fucking content. It's just you being a perpetual child.
We've continued to stall out because the generosity is there, and it almost works. It almost works against itself sometimes.
That's true. He wiped.
He's done that before. That's I wouldn't look too deeply into Luke Smith scrubbing his timeline. He has done that before. He'll switch his profile to like a black avatar, and then he will
and wipe.
He'll just wipe his tweets. Yeah.
It's almost like you haven't done it before, huh, Reforge?
That's what he's just done. He just did the exact same thing again.
If you can't give, do your part and pick up your own membership.
That sounds like a terrible thing to say out loud. I
No shit, Sherlock Holmes. What the fuck are you mean by it's a terrible thing to say out loud? This one makes me think that these motherfuckers right here, like, just imagine they're saying this shit on stream. Imagine what they're saying in private about their own fucking their own viewers, bro. I want you guys to think about that for a second. If this is what they say in front of their audience, just imagine what they say behind their backs. Think about that.
admire the thought, but to say that out loud in the public would have an optic that is less than poor.
I've said it another way. I've said, hey, if you can't gift a membership, but you could afford your own, that's as good as gifting a membership because you're making space. You're making space for somebody else. Like
Reforge, it's an unlimited space. Money is fucking money, bro. I think the gifted membership is just as much as the base one, so you're not really losing money. You're only gaining money. Riri, why are you so fucking stupid?
if you're like, oh man, I can't gift like these guys do every month. Man, bump up to Member Plus and you just gifted a membership to somebody because you made room for a new person. You know, does that make sense? Like, it's so hard to convey that to people. It's like,
Kevin George, if you don't want to be gifted and you don't want to be a member, homie, all you have to do is go in.
Nah, he's in his little basement that he calls a studio that he's recording this shit. It's like, Jesus Christ.
Your account and turn, accept gifting off. I mean, that's not gonna lie to you. It's kind of an awkward thing to say with somebody with a yellow badge, but okay.
Well, he might not even realize that that's an option because upgrading is such a. I would be shocked. I would be shocked to see if upgrading was easier, where we would truly be. I wonder how many people a day go and try and do it and they can't figure it out and they just give up.
Yeah, and they just go fuck it. Yeah.
Because it is.
It's not that hard to upgrade. But spoiler alert, Reforge, people don't have the money to do it. You might be sitting on your little fucking high horse over there with all that money that you're collecting right now. But spoiler alert, not everybody's rich like you. So here's the thing, though, too. Also, those people do watch advertisements too. Okay, like I don't understand you, Reforge. You're still getting fucking money, but it's not enough that your audience members gives you their time of their fucking day. They give you their their money to you. They fucking talk to you in your chat and give you topics. That's not enough. The symbiotic relationship that I have with these fantastic fucking people over here that I call the fam every single day is absolutely beautiful. And it amazes me. It amazes me that Chris the fucking Narc gave me the time of his fucking day to go and pick me up from my fucking depression state where my dog passed away and said, yo, you need to come on my show and we need to go talk about quantum, okay? It amazes me anybody gives me the time of their day with their time.
We've had people that are
but nah, they're not paying you enough. Go fuck yourself, Reforge.
Fully committed. They're like, dude, I can't figure out how to upgrade. And it's like, we might be sitting at a better number if it wasn't so dadgum complicated. No, you can't limit how many times people get a gifted. It'd be great if YouTube would do that. If they said, hey, look, we want to rotate who gets a gifted. So after a 2-month streak, you should get bumped out of the pool. And guess what? You'd feel that pain real quick. You'd be like,
no, YouTube, don't fucking do that. That is so fucking bad. Any ideas this fucking melon head over here has, ignore his ass. The Tomboy, Klotzy, Spec, Minxie, Chris, Alex, Frit, we have a million more better ideas to give our audience members, but YouTube refuses, like, we don't feel like doing it. Speaking of the Tomboy, hi Casey, how are you doing? Much love to you too, Casey. But fuck me, right? This is the priority we have to worry about is gifted members. Really? Really? That's good to hear, Casey.
Like, oh my gosh, a whole month without writer's room? A whole month without, Friday nights, that's a lot of dadgum content. A whole month without morning coffee, no one ever feels that pain because we're just such a generous community. I mean,
oh, such a generous community. Go fuck yourself, bro. You're here to entertain, okay? You're here to keep these people happy through their whatever they're going through their fucking day with, okay? That's the whole point of being an entertainer. That's why I like doing this. That's why I put extra effort into my videos if I can, you know. If I could put the extra effort into my videos with like edits and stuff, yeah, I'll fucking do it just to keep people entertained. That's the whole fucking point of being a fucking entertainer, Reforge. Not just some fucking little prick in his little basement. Give me money. Give me money. Go fuck yourself, Reforge.
I myself gift a ton every month because of the incentive build that we made. It's like you don't have.
Actually, exactly, Casey. We get the profit. YouTube gets the profits. We get some profits from it. And people that got gifted not only get the benefit of being happy that there's another member there that could spam emotes with them and get exclusive content to everything's. It's like, bro.
Have to. That's our biggest challenge, I think, is, hey, become a member. And they're probably thinking, I don't have to, you know?
Right, Sadiqa. That's thoughtful.
So, we've been on this, and we periodically always come back here, and I think we're always going to be faced with that same problem of we're fighting against a cultural trend on YouTube. We really are. But I'm telling you, the single greatest way to grow this community with respect to members is to bump up to Member Plus if you're able to. That's one of the most effective ways. If I could get, another 400 or 500 people to do that, that would mean a whole new batch of people getting memberships every month.
Jesus Christ. Maybe start being a little more entertaining, instead of begging your audience members to pay money. And maybe get rid of that little fucking fruity ass bar that you have of saying, oh, look, we got this max amount of memberships. We hit a goal that absolutely proves fucking nothing. Actually, better yet, since I'm rambling on about that, the little goal that you have with your memberships.
That being said, if we could gift memberships to people of our choosing, that would be great.
Yes, that would be.
Overhaul your moderation and customer support teams.
That too. Good God, yeah, exactly. And here's the thing though, too, okay? I wish I found a good fucking webcam too, like Alex has. I probably just need to ask him. I wish, because you know what I'd be doing right now? I'd be doing some ridiculous shit right now for like members and shit. Like, y'all thought Alex was fucking crazy. Oh, I'll do some fucking crazy shit y'all wouldn't even fucking expect. I'd be doing some like Kai Snatch shit. I would just be off the fucking rails. But that's just me.
Let me touch on what he's saying. We understand what you're saying, Kevin, and that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about people. We're not talking about people that, man, I just can't afford to throw the $6 down. We're talking about the people who come and like their intentions are to get a gifted.
Oh, look, ChairCon's here. Oh, look at that.
Like, they can more than afford it, but they're just going to ride the gifted because of other people's generosity. We're trying to appeal to those people. Like, hey, don't you think you've been there long enough? Give somebody else a shot to get that. That's all we're saying. It's not a big deal.
Oh yeah, you're definitely not begging for money like the little fucking peasants you are. Oh yeah, definitely, buddy, definitely. It's not the pure fact that here you're supposed to be entertaining, and then people will like say like, "Yo, I like your content. Here's some money." But no, you gotta be like fucking DSP over here, fucking Dark Side Pony over here begging for money. Like, I need my money. I really need that money. I need it.
Right.
Okay, Spec, I gotta address you real quickly though too. Spec, are you sure you want to watch that new Deadpool movie with your grandmother? I'm just saying, bro. Gotta be careful with that. Wait, who got banned rambling? MXR. Why does that sound familiar?
We're fighting culture more than we are anything else, Troll. And I agree with that too, Barrier. It's on YouTube to provide some type of incentive for doing it.
Wait, what the fuck did you just say?
Doing it. It's on YouTube to and I agree with that too, Barrier. It's on YouTube to provide some type of incentive for doing it.
They already bring enough incentives to do it. Now they need to improve on a lot of things, yeah, but you're the motherfucker that's the face of this whole operation to break that money in. It's not YouTube's fucking job. Peasants will be peasants, I guess. Wait, why was MXR...
You don't need to feel that way.
Wait. Rambling, why was he banned? Why was MXR banned? Now I remember him now. Why was he banned?
Kevin George. You know, there's people that, you know, are longtime members that go...
Chair Kun has more charisma than Riri.
Yeah, I love that. Chair Kun has more charisma than Riri. I fucking love that censored.
Go through rough spots, and we're thankful that gifting is here to keep them in the fold. There's guys that live in, you know, regions where they can't, you know, use the membership functions like Derek and Feed, you know, where, you know, we're thankful that everybody's so generous that those guys still get to stay in the fold.
Yeah, but Peely, yeah, was it Peely? Yeah, Peely. Yeah, Peely though, but like, how? Like, it's still protected and stuff. It's not violating anybody's, unless it's the Nintendo crap that I could probably understand. But then again, just remove those fucking videos. It's not worth it.
You know, it's a complicated situation, and it's.
Oh my god, you gotta be shitting me, Rambling. Fuck that, bro.
It's hard to articulate sometimes. Complicated situation. It's a complicated situation.
It is not that fucking complicated. It is so straightforward. I get on the fucking mic, act like a fucking clown with my makeup. Oh, Black Cobra. No, bad Cobra. You got a little spicy, a little too spicy. But you know what? I got you. I got you, Snake Boy. Hey, Reforge, I know the reason why people want to know the reason why people won't be members? Maybe if your content wasn't garbage and you weren't such a fucking cunt 24/7, you prick. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, Cobra nailed it. Right on the head.
It's hard to articulate sometimes.
Hard to articulate? What the fuck? No, it's not. You motherfuckers, every single fucking stream beg for fucking memberships and donations. You even have that little goal. Like, if there's not like a big sign outside that says fucking stop at an intersection, I don't fucking get it. I don't fucking get these fanboys, these peasants. Yeah, Rambling. I think he's being targeted then. That's the only that's the only way that makes sense.
Right, Barrier. I 100% agree with you that YouTube should not allow so many people to get back-to-back gifts.
That's stupid. How the fuck these motherfuckers are even in business is absolutely amazing. Let me see if I can find another Riri on here. Here we go.
I saw some people being very disingenuous about this. That after the merger, you know, Pete Parsons assured people that, hey, we're not going to lay anybody off because of the merger. And that is still true. Nobody is being laid off because of the merger.
Let me hear that again before I decide to slap the taste out of his mouth.
That, hey, we're not going to lay any... I saw some people being very disingenuous about this. That after the merger, you know, Pete Parsons assured people...
Yes, she's wanting to. We're hoping to make it happen before she leaves on Friday.
Hey, you know what though then, Spec? Go enjoy it. And hey Spec, when you see a certain character, the third character, to come out of the a certain part of the whole movie, let me know. Let me know what your thoughts are on that. Because I lost my shit when that third person came out. Just saying.
That, hey, we're not going to lay anybody off because of the merger. And that is still true. Nobody is being laid off because of the merger. The merger...
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? It's not like they didn't hire all these people, you know, just to make themselves look fucking good. And since now the merger happened and they're starting to bleed, you know, they got to let some of these people go because of the merger. That's just me. That's just me.
Quite literally saved Bungie from being in financial jeopardy. They started operating in the red, and now they're having to lay people off. These layoffs have absolutely nothing to do with the merger.
Are you sure about that? Are you really sure about it? It has nothing to do with it? Are you sure? Are you positive?
Kinda Funny Games was banned on Twitch, the ones who called PC players PDF files. And there was much rejoicing.
Fuck Greg and fuck the rest of them too. They didn't even bother to say yo, let's roll this back. Nah, they went full force. They fucking deserve it. W for Twitch. Finally, they do something fucking correct for once.
And it's absolutely disrespectful to the people who have been laid off to blame this on Sony, because they're out here. Former employees are out here in the public telling you what the problem is. They're telling you it's the leadership. They're telling you it's Pete Parsons. And you want to do your
We've been saying that for years, Reforge. We've been saying for years it's the fucking leadership over there. But you and your looking ass over here defended them for such a long time, saying, they're not the problem. They're just having a bad stride over here. Go fuck yourself, Reforge, you fucking fraud.
Console warring childish nonsense. You're being disrespectful to the people that just got laid off because of bad leadership and bad decision making by Bungie. Like, this has absolutely nothing to do with the merger and the acquisition. When employees are literally like, if it wasn't for the merger, the company would have been in jeopardy, and you're still going to run with your nonsense soapboxing, console warring.
Motherfucker, you fuckers are still doing the console warring too. You saying this is an absolute W for fucking PlayStation. But it's not. It really isn't a W for PlayStation, bro. PlayStation took a huge fucking financial hit putting money into Bungie, and everybody fucking said it's not a good idea for them to let's think about this, to buy fucking Bungie. I will say till I'm blue in the fucking face, it was a terrible idea. But then again, you motherfuckers are constantly wrong on the fucking every single day, except for, Helldivers. You were pretty based on that, but, the rest of your track record, pretty dog shit. I mean, for fuck's sakes, did Sony not sit there and say, "Hey, we need to see your your financials real quickly. We need to see where you guys are at." Whoever didn't fucking do that didn't say that needs to be fucking fired. I'll bet money too, because I've seen this talked around the community too. I'm willing to bet money Jim Ryan only bought Bungie as in response for fucking Microsoft buying ABK. I'm going to bet money. Okay? I bet the fucking CEO, well, not the CEOs, but the investors were like, yo, you need to and get a bigger, you need to get an acquisition in here because, they just bought ABK. So you need to do something here, Jim Ryan. Let's go. We'll replace you. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, there's no way Dad, there's no way in fucking hell they'll be able to buy EA. I'm sorry.
you're not just ignorant, you're an unkind person. You're not listening to the people that actually have been laid off. You're not listening to the people that have gone through all of this. You just want to win console war points on Twitter. You're embarrassing.
Are you listening to the developers? Because remember, yet again, there's been multiple developers that came out and said that the shit that was going on Bungie
Grew up during the 5th, 6th, and 7th gens. I don't remember anyone at school arguing about which console was best. We just talked about the games.
Exactly, Censored. I remember I used to talk to my friends that I used to play like on Nintendo consoles and stuff, and he used to play like on the PlayStation and stuff. He's like, yo, bro, I never played Pokemon before. Do you think I could borrow that? And you could borrow my PlayStation and play some Spyro and some fucking Crash Bandicoot and Spy Cooper? I was like, yeah, sure, dude. Just bring it over and we'll play at the same time and we'll make sure we won't destroy each other's shit. Fuck, that was a fun-ass trade, bro. Oh, fuck. Well, even though it was temporary, but it was fun. It was really fun. Oh, and speaking of that, too, that's how I got introduced to Jak and Daxter, my favorite PlayStation franchise.
The people that are doing this are embarrassing. You're pathetic. These people have lost their jobs because of bad leadership, because of Bungie operating in the red, and you want to win console war points on Twitter. What a joke.
Oh, yeah. Aztec, too. Yeah. You know what, Aztec? Thank you for bringing that up. I appreciate that, fam. Yeah. Weren't you and your kin over here talking some mad shit about people getting, laid off, and it was perfectly fine, Reforge? Remember that? Remember you were talking some mad shit about that? Because I remember. I just got to dig through my bookmarks and find it again. Ooh, I remember you motherfuckers doing that.
It's why I don't go on Twitter anymore. That whole scene's a joke. Everything's an opportunity to wail on some mythical boogeyman that you've decided that you don't like. Just grow up.
Mythical boogeyman? Motherfucker, ever since Destiny 1 released and they fired Marty O'Donnell, I knew something was up. Way before you started playing video games, I knew there was something going on over there. Something that you get rid of a head lead like that, Marty O'Donnell? Nah, something was up. And especially the videos that I've covered on Marty O'Donnell. Yeah. Spoiler alert, something's up and it smells like shit.
Like, this has nothing to do with that. But when another company buys studios and then closes them down, that's completely different. If you can't see the difference, I can't help you. I can't help you if you can't see the difference.
How much does it even have a difference? They've essentially gutted the fucking creativity out of fucking Bungie. Luke Smith is gone. Luke Smith used to be fucking really innovative with shit.
So here's potential salt to keep an eye on. After 13 years, Castle Crashers is getting a new character creator DLC/remaster that's PC exclusive.
Castle Crashers getting DLC? Did you just come with my chat to tell me there's DLC for Castle Crashers? Fuck, I'm gonna have to download it again. But yeah, no, thank you very much, fam. I'm definitely gonna keep an eye out for that. Yeah, that's gonna be some future potential fucking assault right there. Oh, I can see the PlayStation fanboys fucking frothing at the mouth right now. Get the DLC, what the fuck, man? I'll bet some money the reason why they put it why it's not being put on PlayStation is because PlayStation probably wants to charge for the DLC. And the developer's like, nah, fuck yourself.
The same at all. If a company, this is more, that's like saying this is like Embracer Group. Like what Embracer Group is terrible too. They buy a bunch of companies, they get into a bad financial situation, and they just have to start shutting studios down and selling them off like cattle. That's not what the situation is. The situation isn't even remotely analogous. The situation,
back that up.
That's not what the financial situation. What Embracer Group is terrible. That's like saying this is like Embracer Group. Like what Embracer Group is terrible too. They buy a bunch of companies, they get into a bad financial situation, and they just have to start shutting studios down and selling them off like cattle. That's not what the situation is. The situation isn't even remotely analogous or equal to or...
Hey, Reforge. Spoiler D fucking alert, big boy. Do you know half of the fucking board is filled with Bungie members and PlayStation members? PlayStation, or CEOs, I should say. So, let's be honest here for a quick second. They could have course correction and saved so many jobs. Spoiler alert, they didn't give a fuck. They wanted to absorb Bungie into the studios. Look what's happening. It's so fucking obvious, Reforge, but you're so fucking stupid. Just like when we told you that Curse of Osiris was going to be an absolute flop, but no, you stood your fucking ground in front of everybody and said, no, you are all wrong. Curse of Osiris has been rated the worst DLC in Destiny's fucking history. Warmind is above that, and Crota's End is above that. Go fuck yourself, Reforge.
Relatable to what Embracer or what Microsoft have done. They're completely different situations. And your lack of integrity is the only reason that you...
It uses Steam Workshop, that's why it's exclusive.
Oh, yeah. That makes a little more sense now. Since it's using Steam's, mod ship or whatever the fuck you want to workshop. That makes a little more sense due to the fact of that. And let's just see, I'm pretty sure the developers are like, look, here's the mods. Go ahead and go enjoy yourself. That type of thing, right? Here's the bet that I'm reason why it's not going to consoles is due to the fact that, A, Microsoft, aka Xbox, can't fucking make a financial, can't gain financially off of it. And B, well, it's the same with PlayStation, so there's no really need for mention of a B, so... Ah, shit, I screwed it up. My bad, chat.
And your lack of integrity is the only reason that you keep yourself from seeing that.
You want to criticize those people for a lack of integrity? Motherfucker, your whole brand is lack of integrity. We've caught you so many fucking lies about talking for a dead man that's gay, mind you, and Twitter caught fucking wind of that, and your ass got torn apart for that. And B, talking for a fucking studio that you have no idea or any association with that you got your grass railed on fucking Twitter for. But yeah, no, these people that don't have integrity, whatever the fuck you say, Reforge, whatever the fuck you say.
To feel the opposite emotion. I don't.
This one's a fucking doozy, chat. So, if you guys don't know what this clip is, it's the same one from the same live stream he did with covering Bungie and shit. But this one's a doozy, chat. This one, oof.
I don't have any love for Bungie. I have strong reasons to feel the opposite emotion toward them. But I'm just too rigidly committed to truth. I can't do it. I can't abide falsehood. It's like that is such a false narrative. Bungie didn't cancel the Last of Us factions. They didn't. That's just...
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Because they were there to evaluate the games. And what surprises me too is that you want to sit here and cap for Bungie saying that they didn't cancel it even though they had the authority to do it. But yeah, okay, sure.
Stupid. That's ponyism. That's just blatant ponyism. Like, you're...
Ponyism? Hold on, chat. No. Let me hear that again.
Ponyism. Like, you're so confident that Naughty Dog... Like, you're so confident that That's just blatant ponyism. Like, you're...
Are we making up new fucking terms? It's fanboyism. Okay? It's much easier to use fanboyism than ponyism. What the fuck? What are you smoking? Are you smoking Jim Ryan's fucking turd that you rolled up in a fucking joint and you said, oh yeah, man, that's hitting real fucking good. Oh, I swear to God. I swear to God with Reforge. I swear to God, if I could do it in the next video, I'm going to put some fucking clown makeup on him, a clown wig, and a clown nose. And every time he says something stupid, I'm going to fucking spam the nose going, wee, 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 wee.
So confident that Naughty Dog had a winner that you're like, oh, Bungie, hey, Bungie. It's like, dude, for Pete's sakes, get off the pony for a minute and see that one of the best developers that PlayStation owns was...
One of the best developers they own. Fuck me, chat. One of the best developers Sony owns. Fuck me running. Once upon a fucking time, sure. Maybe before your nutsack decided to drop, buddy. Sure, maybe. But that's one of their... Oh my God. That's delusional as fuck.
Saved from a giant mistake. That's a good thing.
How? How do you know? Okay? Bungie has been nothing but a fucking failure. Failure after failure after fucking failure, Reforge. Maybe there should be a fucking obvious sign like, if they're going to cancel that and they've just been absolute failures and poorly executing their design for Destiny, maybe we should continue with factions. Even I could have sat there and tested out factions and I would have probably said, okay, give it a shot. Let's put it out there for beta. Let's let them go ahead and enjoy it. But no, let's go ahead and trust the people that have only released one fucking game over the course of 10 fucking years and has been an absolute failure ever fucking since. I don't even think any of their expansions has ever passed 5 million sold. I don't think so.
Naughty Dog's one of their best studios. Are you kidding me? Their games win awards. Their games make tons of money. Their games get turned into award-winning TV shows. Come on. What do you...
Award-winning TV shows. Wow. Big fucking deal. Halo got it too. Whoop-de-fucking-do.
What are you talking about? You should be thrilled that Naughty Dog dodged that bullet. Like...
But they didn't get a chance to try. You know, I would have been one of those people to back them up and said, look, they fucking tried, okay? They tried so fucking hard with factions and stuff. I'll give them a pass. I'm not going to dunk on them, but they tried with factions, and they at least deserve the respect because they tried something new, not remaking The Last of Us 2 for the millionth fucking time.
It is. It's literally one of those scenes where, like, down, Mr. You know, I don't want to say that in light of recent events. Like, so Bungie takes, jumps in front, and everybody's blaming them for something that, honestly, you should be thanking them for. And we don't even want to blame Bungie. It was probably like 4 or 5. And we don't even want to blame Bungie for. You should something that, honestly, you should be thanking them for. Is blaming them for some, jumps in front, and everybody's blaming them for something that, honestly, you should be thanking them for.
I wish I could show that fucking video right now. How much dick sucking can you do in one clip, Reforge? Really? Both parties here are to blame. Both parties are blamed for these poor people losing their jobs. And from what reports came in, from what they've told us, okay? From what they told us, that it was management's fucking fault. Management was, fucking up their ability to be creative. So honestly...
Hey, listen.
Garage calling it now. Marathon is Bungie's Concord.
Yeah, I'm willing to bet that too. I really am. And, hey, fucking Deep Forge. How about you get that deep fake out of your fucking throat, buddy?
And we don't even want to blame Bungie. It was probably like 4 or 5 people that ran the data and some projections, and they're like, yeah, you don't have the bandwidth for this to work. Estimation of team size needed for this is, in the 200 to 300, and you're assigning, 89 people to it, whatever the numbers were.
So it was Bungie poorly mismanaging Destiny, as per usual. It's here's a fucked up thought too. I just thought it too, just right off the top of my head. It's almost like Bungie hired those people to inflate the numbers with PlayStation so they could, get rid of the studio so it's no longer under their control anymore. Makes you think, chat? Makes it almost makes you think that Bungie wanted to fail, so the people that are in charge are no longer in charge. Makes you think.
Not Bungie. It was probably like a handful of data analysis from or data analysts from Bungie that were like, you don't know what the heck you're doing. you don't know what you're doing. You don't have enough people for this. You don't have enough bandwidth. You don't have enough content. This game's dead in 2 months, if that.
They didn't have much content to start with in the first place. It was so fucking boring. I swear. I even deleted Destiny and removed it permanently from my playlist now. It's Bungie. Destiny's no longer with me. I didn't even finish the DLC too, mind you. That shit just got so boring after a while.
So when we talk about 343 and we talk about Halo, I look to Microsoft and I said, your corporate policies are acidic to creative process. You're booting contract workers out the door every 18 months. You're creating an intelligence and knowledge loss attrition rate that can't be course corrected.
Yeah, but spoiler alert, here's the difference between Microsoft and Sony, okay? At least fucking Microsoft is upfront about it with contracts, and at least these people know when those contracts are going to end and when they're out of a fucking job. Sony, they're just looking at them like, oh, sorry, you're out of a job. Goodbye. Who's a little more heartless in this situation, chat? Microsoft or Sony? I'm actually kind of curious.
Reforge make my brain go at.
I fucking every time I see you guys do those type of donos to other fucking streamers and shit, I just laugh at those. I kid you not. It is fucking hilarious.
That's different. That's corporate policy that we now have it on a matter of public record. We can see from claims made by people who worked there that virtually destroyed Halo. That's not even Xbox either. That's a Microsoft corporate policy. Do you see what that is? That's called nuance. That's
no, you stupid mother. I got it. Bro, I'm so thinking about doing a video on this, just collecting all these clips and making a video out of it. Bro, no. I'm sorry. What destroyed Halo was the mismanagement at 343. Microsoft just kept their hands out of it stupidly. Halo 4? Let me go down the list real quickly. Halo 4, 7 out of 10. Halo 5, 3 out of 10. Halo Infinite on launch, 2 out of fucking 10. Sorry, I'm going to say it. It was all because of 343. And as soon as these head managers slowly fucking got gutted out, guess what? The game started to get better. Halo Infinite got firefight. The networking issues started to get fixed. Campaign started to, recover a little bit with its problems too. It's almost like if you put the correct people in fucking power, they get shit done.
It's called fact-finding. That's called critical thinking. That's not, well, I need to blame somebody, so I'm going to blame Jim Ryan or I'm going to blame Phil Spencer.
That's what you do all the fucking time. You blame Phil Spencer for everything.
Brain-celled behavior. That's brain rot, non-critical thinking behavior. You're not looking at what's going on and assessing cause and effect. You're just like, well, I want to win fanboy points, so I'm gonna blame it on Jim Ryan or I'm gonna blame it on Phil Spencer.
It is blaming on Jim Ryan. It was Jim Ryan's fucking decision to pick up Bungie. Who else is to blame, Reforge? Who else is the fucking fault it is for buying Bungie and not doing their research? Sure as fuck not me. I mean, sure it wasn't me. It wasn't the developers at Sony. It was Jim Ryan, you fucking...
Spencer. Phil Spencer's not the reason that Redfall was in the state that it's in. Now, he's responsible for the fact that they shipped it anyway and they internally reviewed it and had mock reviews scoring higher than it landed. He's responsible for that, but he's not responsible for how bad the game...
I still maintain Soylent is people.
I mean, I don't blame you. I don't blame you, Censored. Let's go back a little bit.
Higher than it landed. He's responsible for that, but he's not really reviewed it and had mock reviews scoring higher than it landed, and they internally reviewed it and had Phil Spencer's not the reason that Redfall was in the state that it's in. Now,
yes, he is. Yes, he is. Reforge, yes, the fuck he is. He's the head of the ship. The people that were developing Redfall should have fucking died too, and I swear to God, if I ever have to play Redfall again, I'm gonna fucking splatter my fucking conscience everywhere. Reforge, did you not read the reports? They told upper management all the way up to fucking dear old Phil over there that this game needs to be trashed. It is a trash game. But did they listen? No, because they wanted to get this game out as soon as possible for the holidays. And it bit them in the fucking ass.
he's responsible for the fact that they shipped it anyway and they internally reviewed it and had mock reviews scoring higher than it landed. He's responsible for that, but he's not responsible for how bad the game was. That falls squarely on ZeniMax. That falls squarely on the developers for not adequately communicating to their parent company, we can't do this. We can't make this game.
Wait, you're shitting me, Devastator. They threatened to fuck that.
For not adequately game was, that falls squarely on ZeniMax. That falls squarely on the developers for not adequately communicating to their parent company, we can't do this. We can't make this game. See, no one will clip that. No one will put that in a video.
Hi, motherfucker. I'm right here. It's all right here. And again, the one who's in fucking charge is Phil Spencer. Does Phil Spencer just play video games all day and not pay attention to the things that are happening around him? I mean, let's be honest here for a second. The way that 343 is in handling Halo right now, the way that Redfall was handled, and the many other exclusives they were handled, and especially the way Scalebound was handled, my money's going with, yeah, Phil Spencer's not paying the fuck attention, and he's just as guilty. No, you stop it, Rambling. No, it is not my game of 2023. You stop it right now. I swear to God, Rambling. I will, Rambling, so help me God, I will find you our IRL and we will mud wrestle, motherfucker. So help me God. And then after I beat you and I'm on top, I'm going to make you play Redfall. Okay? Then I'm going to make you play a PlayStation game, okay? The most fucked up one I could probably think of, okay? You stop it right now, Rambling. Bad Rambling.
Won't. They'll only show you the side where I'm like, it's not on Jim Ryan and PlayStation, and they'll say, look at this pony. What they won't show you is the countless numbers of times I was like, you can't lay Redfall at Xbox's feet. They won't show you that. That's called being nuanced and balanced and thoughtful. They will never show you that. It doesn't jive with their lies and their dishonesty. But I'm always going to be out here doing the same thing that I've always done, going to the facts, doing the research, and drawing conclusions. And if that's antithetical to your two brain-celled view of the world because you can't think...
Two brain cells in my head just right now decided to end game to hear him fucking ramble. Like, bro, really? Really? You just like using big words to make yourself sound smarter than everybody else. Like, God, it's fucking Destiny 2 all over again with this man.
think beyond tribalism, that's your own problem. So you can continue to guzzle down the refuse of fanboy-laden content that isn't thoughtful. But
go look in the mirror, Reforge. Go look in the fucking mirror, bro. Are you kidding me right now? You're roasting people. Oh my fucking god. The lack of awareness, it absolutely amazes me with Reforge sometimes. No wonder people like me covering Reforge, because I know this man like the back of my fucking head. Oh, pot me kettle.
But that's your choice. If you look at these situations, it's crystal clear. When a game launches and it's bad, or it's a trend chase, or it isn't good, you want to go to the parent company? That doesn't make any sense. It only makes...
Yes, because the parent company is responsible for that shit, Reforge. They're supposed to be making sure that the game is functioning and it's making their studios working perfectly fine. Remember what happened last time, Reforge, when they dropped the ball with Halo? Phil Spencer wasn't checking up on everybody, making sure everything was working correctly? Remember Bonnie Ross was in charge, and she didn't check her underlings, making sure everything was okay? That stupid jackass, I can't remember his name, that was like him, was going over to Bonnie and saying, "Oh, everything's fine, you don't have to worry about a thing, Bonnie, remember that?" Good God, why do you put these people in management positions that don't know how to fucking manage?
Sense if the studio has a pattern of failure.
Thank you.
If you go to a studio that has a pattern of failure and the parent company just lets it keep happening, well, yeah, then you can talk about the parent company. You can say, what are you doing? But when smaller studios are acquired and they launch a title and it doesn't do well or it doesn't go anywhere, and you're like, yeah, it's all PlayStation's fault, it's all Jim Ryan's fault, it's all Phil Spencer's fault, you're just not being thoughtful.
How about I be thoughtful of these nuts in your mouth, Reforge? Really? You're gonna you might as well fucking just go over to fucking Jim Ryan and say, "Put it in my mouth, Daddy. I want it in there. I need the long chocolate going down my throat." Like, dude, fuck these corpos. We don't owe them shit, Reforge. God, this dude is just trying to make it in this fucking world, being a corpo cocksucker.
You're just fanboying. You're not assessing what has taken
place.
place.
Hey, Autendo, how you doing, bro?
So,
how you doing, Autendo? Hopefully you're doing good, man.
I can look at Redfall, blame ZeniMax. I can look at Halo, and I can blame Microsoft. Do you see the difference? I'm not interested in a fanboy narrative. I'm interested in the truth.
Why are you a PlayStation-centric fucking channel, then? Why do you go to Sony so fucking much? You give more leeway to PlayStation than you do Xbox. You do understand that, right, Reforge? I think Bungie's only been under PlayStation for about a year or two, I believe.
I'm interested in the truth. What happened to Halo Infinite? Don't sit here and say it's always been good.
Oh, yeah. Actually, Autendo, yeah, I did. Because if you notice some of the members in here, actually, yeah, you're already a member. See, I actually used the steampunk one. I kind of just said, fuck it, we're going to talk about, doing some more emotes and that type of stuff. But that steampunk emote we worked on Autendo, I changed it to the regular membership icon. I was like, you know what? That one's going to fit better for like the membership icon. Also, too, Autendo, yeah. See right there. I was about to say it. Censor's got it. Yeah, there we go.
Here and say it's always been good. It was great from the beginning. They just didn't give it enough content. Quit with that. Look at the quality of the game when it came out, and try to assess
the quality of the game when it came out. Reforge when Destiny, Redfall, and these other fucking games when they came out, they were absolutely fucking garbage. Gonzo. They needed to be thrown out. Okay? They all filled in the right, but somehow fucking way, they managed to weasel their fucking way out. Bungie no. I know how Bungie did it. They manipulated people like you and me, getting addicted to Destiny, okay? That's what they did. We had that little hope lasting us for so fucking long that we were like, please, for the love of God, please let Destiny be good. Please. We've waited so fucking long, put so much time into it. We just wanted to be good. Here's a hot take that I'm going to piss off the Destiny community with. And if the Destiny community is gonna fucking not like what I have to say, tough shit. Eat the fucking crap out of my ass. The last time Destiny was ever good, and I do mean this, the last time it was good was Taken King.
That's what happened. Read Bloomberg's autopsy report on 343 and Halo Infinite, and there you go. Fact find your way to the truth. And when we find out what happened with Redfall, fact find your way to the truth. It's easier to say, yep, lies of Phil, lies of P, Redfall. No, look at what happened and assess the problem. That's the only way that you can actually say anything conclusive. If not, you're not saying anything.
You're saying nothing. All you're saying right now is these big little words trying to make yourself fucking sound good. Just make yourself sound... What are the words am I looking for? You're trying to make yourself sound intelligent. When we all know that acorn of a head of yours has a swollen meat sack in it, okay? It's nice and round and smooth. It's got those wrinkles all fucking finally, filed out and everything, okay? I mean, I would expect it to be bruised by now for how many times Jim Ryan went at that fucking empty acorn, but that's me.
You're simply parroting pre-packed...
Yeah, I said it, Rambling. Come at me.
Halo Infinite's issues on launch are directly the fault of Bonnie Ross's incompetent leadership. No local co-op was unforgivable.
Yep, Deep. Yep, I fucking agree, Deep. 110%. And fight me, Rambling. Fight me. I fucking said it. I said it. Nothing, no other expansion even compares to the fucking Taken King. The amount of multiplayer maps we got, the DLC weapons, we got ushered into a new age of using weapons. It was funner, brought new mechanics in, brought new bosses in. Oh, I could keep going all day long. And mind you, they recycled to the enemies, brought into a new faction, and it was funner to fight against them than any other faction. Oh, and the way they would use invincibility in there too was actually better.
Packaged nonsense, empty, vapid talking points that aren't backed by anything other than fandom and commitment to a brand that doesn't give a crap about you. They don't care about you. Never have, and they never will. I don't think.
No shit. But you act like you're like they fucking do, Reforge. Also, Rambling, just, not to instigate a fire or anything, I'm just curious. Like, what was your favorite DLC, Rambling? Like, what was your favorite, bro? I'm actually curious.
I don't think that PlayStation cares about me. They want my money. And when the value transmission is good, they get my money. When the value transmission's bad, I want to know what in the heck happened.
Oh, so us questioning shit and pointing fingers at higher management instead of blaming the fucking developers? Like, come on, Reforge. Really?
I want to know what led to this. Instead of being like, we got Jim Ryan, what are we going to do in 6 months if there's a couple of good releases and a couple of bad releases? Yep, Herman Hulse is an idiot. Like, that's going to be the next, the next narrative is.
That's always been the narrative. They're in fucking... They are the ones to blame. They are in charge, Reforge. Okay? Oh, Rambling. Oh, bro. You saved yours. Okay, Rambling, you saved yourself a lot of hard shit, bro. Fucking good shit, bro.
It's going to be blame everything on Herman Holst. It's never going to be about, like, figuring out what actually happened because that takes too much time. That takes too much thought.
Yeah, you want to talk about taking too much thought? They are in fucking leadership position, Reforge. Spoil the fucking alert, Reforge. Say like you went to...
Garage, if I remember, Taken King was made by an Activision studio, not by Bungie XS.
Yeah, actually, you want to know a spoiler alert on that one too? You know the same people that made Fall of Cybertron and War for Cybertron? They took lead on that DLC. That's why that fucking DLC was so fun to me, because they had creativity. God. These fucking fanboys, bro.
That we don't want to convert our studio into a live service game, a live service studio. What does that have to do with Bungie? If right, but again, to be like, oh, well, factions, yeah, Naughty Dog.
Yeah, you guys didn't know that? High Moon? You guys didn't know High Moon was part of Activision? Bro, hold on a second, chat. Blah, 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 blah. Ain't that some shit, chat? Ain't that some fucking shit? Go ahead, Silent. Go do your thing, bro. High Moon took the lead on Destiny 2, and they made it more fun.
Sony bought Bungie because Jim Ryan wanted to push PlayStation towards more live service. Bungie was known for its live service game.
Exactly. I got nothing else to say to that. But yeah. Yeah, y'all wonder why Taken King was so fucking good? Yeah. Yep.
Canceled factions. Oh, well, Destruction All-Stars. What? Like, okay, so Destruction All-Stars failed. What's that have to do with Sony cleaning house of bad leadership at Bungie? They're not related at all.
Really? Okay. Let's play that game then, Reforge. Let me explain it. Maybe it's just management from top to fucking bottom that needs to be gutted and replaced. Poor decisions are leading to lost profit margins. Spoiler alert.
Like, this is the armchair simpleton view of development that, like, if something goes wrong, it's PlayStation's fault. Okay? So if something goes right, did they get credit for that?
Yes.
Did PlayStation, did Herman Hulst, did Jim Ryan, did they develop Helldivers 2? No.
They supported them and they came out with a really good fucking game. So PlayStation deserves credit and the developers deserve credits. That's how it fucking works. Okay? If they come out with a really terrible game, like they did with The Last of Us Part 2 being ported to PC, you blame the developers and you blame the people that are in charge. That's how it fucking works.
They got a team that they believed in to deliver a good product, and it happened. And Destruction All-Stars doesn't go well, okay? They hire Bungie to assess the probability of success for live service games, and Naughty Dog concludes that we don't want to convert our studio into a live service game.
They weren't converting into a live service studio. They just wanted to try their hands at a factions game and see if it's going to work. If it works, they're going to try to keep it alive just like Bethesda's doing. Oh, Reforge. Oh, I just thought something that's going to piss off the PlayStation fanboys. Are you saying Naughty Dog's not talented enough to keep a live service up? Just like the Bethesda's doing right now? Is that what you're saying? I think that's what he's saying. I think he's saying that Naughty Dog isn't talented enough to keep it up. Boy, I'm going to get on the 6 o'clock news with that one.
On a live service studio. What does that have to do with Bungie and PlayStation coming in and cleaning house on leadership? It's like people are so simple-minded, they don't see that they're grabbing an apple, an orange, and a watermelon, and they're like, these are all cherries. And it's like, what? Well, they're all round and they're all fruit, so they're all cherries. Like, they're not related. PlayStation's not going in and managing all these studios to ensure that the live service games are good.
They need to. That's what they're doing. They need to do it in order to fucking keep, people engaged with these fun games. That's what they need to do. They need to make sure, okay, it's not buggy. Is there a loop right there that actually keeps players involved and keeping them happy like they did with Helldivers? Fuck. Spoiler alert. That's how you keep fucking people invested. Now, unfortunately, I stopped playing Helldivers too due to the fact that, my fellow Helldivers in different countries are still banned from playing the game. So, honestly, I'm just uninstalling and leaving my bad review on it. Sadly, I had to because, yeah, but like games like Vampire Survival have a real fun fucking loop to keep around it. Same with fucking, oh my god, come on, guards, it's your Power World. Power World has a fun little loop. You can fly everywhere. You can swim to wherever you want, capture new pals, breed pals. There's a fun loop there. That's why these studios, these head managers need to get involved and have a checklist to make sure everything is doing fine. Foam Stars is probably one of the best examples I could throw at people right now. Foam Stars sucked ass because it had very small amount of game types and very small type amounts of maps. On top of that too, well, there wasn't much love for that game. Sorry to say that.
I would never be like, yep, credit to PlayStation for Helldivers 2. No, Helldivers 2 was an unexpected...
It really should have been censored. And, yo, Nintendo, I hope you're enjoying it, bro. I really hope.
Expected surprise. Who's blamed for it? Studios, management, decision makers? Like, when Redfall failed, you remember that? When Redfall failed and flopped and was terrible and the studio's gone now? Do you want to know who I blame for that? Phil Spencer! No, I continually said it has nothing to do with Phil Spencer. And
you fucking corporate cocksucker. They're all to blame. God damn, bro. Ibra, thank you very much for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate it. You're making my dream even to 10K that much quicker. I appreciate it very much.
It has nothing to do with Xbox. Now, Xbox should have immediately had oversight over the thing and been like, this isn't ready, we shouldn't ship this. But the...
Oh, but now you advocate for them to moderate their own exclusive game. Now you advocate for it. Now we should, fuck off, Reforge.
State of that game, I laid at ZeniMax's feet. I laid at leadership's feet. That Redfall was bad because of ZeniMax, because of management, because of leadership. You're not going to get me in some gotcha here. I'm consistent on this.
Yeah, we can obviously, you're consistent in it. It's very obvious.
Game fails, you look to leadership and you look to management. Every time. It's like, that's who's to blame. Now, if a game like that fails and flops, and the parent company doesn't do anything to rectify it, then you start looking at the parent company. So, when we...
Oh my god, the fucking brain rot. Thank god this is the last video on Reforge. Thank god. Are you fucking kidding me? Everybody involved gets blamed. From the top to the bottom. Okay? All of management. Management is the one who's in control of all these decisions. Good fucking God. Like, seriously. Okay, let me ask y'all something real quickly. If you were the manager at a place, you were the tippity top, right? What is your job? What is your job to do? To make sure everything... It's your fucking... I'm just going to fucking say it. It's your job to make sure everything's running perfectly fine. Everybody's doing their job. Everybody's happy. That is your job as a manager. Why are we making more excuses for these people, Reforge? God, I fucking hate Reforge.
We talk about 343 and we talk about Halo. I look to Microsoft and I said, your corporate policies are acidic to creative process.
Wait, this is the same video. So I think I... Wait. Yep, it's the same video. Yep, we've already hit the end of that. Never mind, chat. My bad.
Starfield DLC. We already know I just want.
Okay, so apparently this is Mooch. I guess a PlayStation. Well, I don't know who fucking Mooch is, but I saw this take. I'm like, nah, we need to do like a quick salt on this one. This one is pretty bad.
I was just shocked because of all the things we mentioned. Okay, Starfield DLC. We already know where Starfield is, right? So it's like the people who like Starfield gonna go in for the DLC. Nobody who was like, I hated Starfield, or you saw all those mixed reviews and people saying I didn't care for it. They're not gonna be like, wait, more Starfield? Okay, so that's not really gonna move the pendulum there. The
How do you know that, Mooch? How do you know people weren't happy with it and they just got blocked out for accessing more of the content? Oh, they're adding more content? Bro. They're adding more content for people to enjoy. Now, granted, they're finally fixing the system, so maybe I'll give it another chance. Maybe. But I've got a whole backlog I need to clear up first. But, nah.
How do I put it? Because I think the Indiana Jones thing is being pushed really, really strong from the Xbox camp. But I really think that the Indiana Jones game is going to do well in my era, my age group. I don't see a lot of like people that are younger going to be like,
I'm looking forward to Indiana Jones.
Yeah, but TC.
How do you know? How do you know the new generation doesn't like fucking Indiana Jones? Oh my God.
I think it doesn't. That's the reason why
I don't think it's delayed. No.
Oh, I also think the reason you're seeing this is I think of all those games you guys were talking about, two of those games being a game that is always set to come out in November in Call of Duty.
Right.
And Stalker, being not.
But again, you're talking
Call of Duty is October 25th.
But think about it.
They want to maintain that They want to maintain that 3 to 4 games a year. And I think Valve being moved out of the year to give them something at the beginning of next year might be part of the reason too.
That's fine. And don't forget Flight Sim. You guys seen the changes at the Flight Sim.
Flight Sim is coming out soon.
I purposely forgot Flight Sim. Thanks for reminding me.
God, God. I think I'm not going to cover. No.
Your player says, Mooch, so we were saying, and I'm having a couple good conversations here with some folks here, and Singer, maybe you can help me here. Player says, Mooch, so we were saying, he was saying, why not go to PC? And I said, basically, I said living room, family room gamers, they like to just come home, kick their feet up, play on their television, play on their PlayStation or Xbox. And he says, well, I got my I believe he means high-end PC RTX 4080 Super hooked to my 65-inch LG OLED with a wireless keyboard and mouse and an Xbox Elite controller. It's doable. I understand it's doable, but why have this super-powered PC when you're not grasping the actual true potential of a great monitor, right?
Really? Really? Because maybe they just enjoy the performance over just having, my graphics. Really? Maybe people just want to play the library that's already there. Now, granted, it would probably be easier for them if they had a Steam Deck, but again, they want to use a PC and have it as their home console, well, pretend console, that's fine. Nah, let the motherfucker cook. Because I know a couple people do that and just like, yeah, you're enjoying yourself. Go ahead, King. Go ahead and do your thing. But bro, really? You're trying to use the excuse. Let me hear him one more time.
Xbox Elite controller, it's doable. I understand it's doable, but why have this super powered PC when you're not grasping the actual true potential of a great monitor, right?
Because maybe they want to kick back and relax and maybe watch some YouTube with a controller or just play fucking regular. Goddamn.
Because I think a great monitor that's out there probably gives you better frame rate and everything else than you would get from. Is that true, Singer? Would you get better?
With a monitor, maybe, but that's kind of the thing though with that. Ooh.
Visuals from say a really good monitor versus using a 65-inch OLED.
No, not really. It's just the size of the screen. Like monitors don't come in 65, right?
No,
and
they
they
do
generally
not.
have higher refresh rates, for example.
Monitors have higher refresh rates.
Yeah, and
right.
stuff like that, right? And
but that's the biggest selling point with PC, isn't it?
Do you want a widescreen? Well, the biggest selling point is options.
Well, one of those options being great frame rates. Right?
Well, you can still get the great frame rates. It's just whether your display can keep up with your frame rate, right?
Well, absolutely.
Like when I play League of Legends, I have 1,000+ FPS, right?
Right.
No screen in the world ever is going to make that kind of thing. But so all those frames are wasted, right? But
oh my god, no, I can't. Fucking, I can't, chat. I fucking can't. This motherfucker really said. No, we're done. No, just absolute idiots. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go talk about. And actually, you know what? Let me put a poll up for y'all real quickly. So who next? Chat? Tell me who next. We gonna do Babyface, or we gonna do Harmon? I'm sorry, chat. There's only so much fucking dumb I can handle in one day. Also, I'm gonna let y'all tear that fucking poll up real quickly while I go take a piss real quickly. Tear that poll up. Tear it up like it owes you money. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry, I had to run to the restroom, and then I'm like, fuck it, I'm right next to the kitchen. Let me go grab some water. Yeah, we back in business now. Let's see that poll. Oh yeah, you guys want me to go fucking bully MBG? Let's go bully MBG then. Let's go bully him. Let's see. Should we do this one? Yep, let's do this one. Come on. This one I saw. Okay, this video I saw right here, and I'm just like, yeah, let's go ahead and just, stream it. Let's go react to it. Let's have some fun. Time to
All right,
bully
guys,
MBG.
welcome back to the channel. Welcome if you're new. Thanks for taking time out of your day to check the video out. We have more PlayStation news, rumors, and leaks to go over and cover today. We are starting with the Bungie situation because things are not looking good over there at Bungie, to the point where PlayStation and Sony need to get directly involved. So we're starting here with a report where the title reads,
They directly need to get involved? Okay.
Bungie misled Sony about its financial position ahead of acquisition.
Ding, ding, ding. Shocker there. Fucking Jim Ryan was dumb as fuck not asking for those financials from Bungie. They were really fucking dumb.
A damning report claims that Bungie misled Sony about its financial position ahead of its acquisition by PlayStation. The studio's management has come under scrutiny following...
You know what, Light? You know Onyx? You know what? Fine. Go ahead and make Bungie's games exclusive then. I fucking dare you. We won't be missing much.
A second round of mass layoffs within a year that didn't even spare longtime senior executives now. Many former employees are laying the blame solely on CEO Pete Parsons. The aforementioned report comes from veteran journalist Steven Totillo, who spoke to former Bungie employees to get to the bottom of things. At least one of them addressed what many analysts and even the gaming community have been left puzzled by: Sony spending $3.6 billion to acquire the studio.
It doesn't take an investor or an investigator to figure out how fucking poor choice that they did. Okay? They got bamboozled. Everybody knew that ever fucking messed with this newer version of Bungie that they fucking bamboozled the fuck out of PlayStation. You have to be a moron not to see it.
The employee reckons that Sony overpaid for Bungie after the studio misled the PlayStation maker by selling, quote, things they were just not able to deliver, end quote. While Destiny 2, The Final Shape, has been widely praised, Totillo has been told that the latest cuts were being planned long before the expansion released. What's even more...
Hey, chat. You know what that sounds like to me? It sounds like it was planned. Planned way ahead.
More interesting is that it seems Bungie was a bit desperate to strike a deal with Sony. One of Steven Totillo's sources said that if Bungie hadn't been acquired, it may have gone bankrupt. Quote, the alternate...
God, I would have loved it if they went bankrupt. God damn it, Sony.
History is insolvency, end quote. This is what they said. Bungie had thousands of employees at one point, which have now been reduced to 850 following the latest round of layoffs. The studio hasn't released anything outside of Destiny and its sequel over the last decade, and has gone through high-profile splits with both Microsoft and Activision in the past. It has also emerged that senior Destiny executives Luke Smith and Mark Noseworthy have been let go. Suffice to say, the common denominator here is Bungie's...
Here's a bit of a hot take, too. I don't feel bad Luke Smith and the other dude got laid off. All through Destiny 2's fucking development, those fuckers right there dumbed down Destiny purposely. I'm sorry. They deserve to get fired. That's just me. That's just me.
Management. So this is actually kind of insane because it seems to confirm something that some people over the last year or two have been speculating, and that is that Bungie completely oversold themselves and essentially lied to Sony to convince them to acquire them. And you really have to wonder.
Hey, MBG, weren't you the one that just, fucking made that big smart Alex saying this was a smart idea for Sony to buy Bungie? But here we are a year or two and some change later. Here we are. We warned you fuckers, but no.
What type of position Sony was in to allow this to happen? Because we have a report where a developer internally at Bungie is claiming that if this acquisition didn't happen, it would have been over for Bungie. And when we look at what's happening now, where hundreds and hundreds of developers are being let go like every quarter and things are just getting worse and worse, it seems kind of obvious that the leadership at the top of Bungie knew what was coming. They saw.
No shit, Sherlock Holmes. Actually, it's not even fucking what was it. The management even knew it. Even the player base fucking knew it. What do you think this game was so abandoned way back then? We saw the fucking writing on the wall. God, how do these fucking CEOs, these investors not see this shit coming?
The freight train that was coming, and they decided, you know what? We got to sell. We got to get our money now, and you know what? The rest will just spiral down the drain. And when it's all said and done, we will cash out and it will be Sony's problem. That's literally what is unfolding in front of us. But you really have to question how Sony could have let something like this happen.
It's because Jim Ryan, the guy you like to guzzle a fucking gallon of its special sauce, made a very poor judgment call and didn't pay attention at all.
There were immediately people questioning why Sony paid so much for Bungie. It's worth noting that Sony paid, I think, an extra $1 or $1.2 billion just for employee retention.
Yep, and Devastator? Oh, I would have loved it if High Moon got full control over Destiny. Oh, fuck.
To make sure that they didn't have Bungie employees leaving left and right. And that's a massive mistake. Obviously, just money down the drain for Sony there, because look at what's happening. The studio is crumbling, and Sony, not Sony, but Bungie, it now has to lay off employees, hundreds at a time. So, yeah, very interesting stuff here. It seems like the truth is beginning to come out, and that is that Bungie was not at all in a good position, and the leadership seemed...
You dumb motherfuckers. Like, seriously, I could run PlayStation better than these fucking CEOs ever could. Seriously, you guys could not fucking see the writing on the wall, see how public interest was waning very hard. I mean, not even to mention, too, the Destiny YouTubers that cover this, that defended Bungie to fucking death, their viewership started to go down. The public reception around those same tubers was going down, too, when they covered Destiny. The fucking writing was on the wall.
To have been aware that it was not a good position and it was likely only going to get worse, and they were never going to be able to follow up on the things that they promised Sony, but seemingly Sony may have been blind at the time, right? It's worth noting that when Sony locked down the Bungie acquisition, they did so at the same time that Microsoft announced they were acquiring Activision Blizzard after acquiring Bethesda. I have no doubt in my mind at this point in time that maybe Sony was a little bit blinded by that fact, and they maybe made a unwise decision or
No, really? Nah, but you fucking Sony ponies sat there on your ass. Nah, this is a great decision. These are the people that originally made Halo, even though about like 75% of the people that originally made Halo left Bungie and stayed with 343. But that's just me.
knee-jerk reaction here in response. But we are continuing to talk about Bungie because we have even more information. A big Bungie project was canceled, but apparently it wasn't Destiny 3. Being reported by Push Square, there's turmoil at developer Bungie following another brutal round of layoffs, which saw over 200 employees let go and a further 150 or so reallocated roles within parent company Sony. Speaking about the drama on his Game Mess Mornings podcast this week, Jeff Grubb said that a major new project named Pay plans to lay off 220 staff, roughly 17% of the studio. In a letter published on Wednesday, the Destiny creator cited, quote, rising costs of development and industry shifts, end quote, for what it called some of the most difficult changes the studio has had to make. Following the news, several former Bungie employees took to social media to voice their anger at the decision.
Okay, so basically you guys got the gist of that video, right? I think I favored one of these videos again where he was talking about it. Nah. Yeah, no, we'll keep doing MBG, chat. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. This one right here is this one's interesting.
William, you're saying all the doom and gloom and fear and uncertainty and doubt around PlayStation will be washed away in the September showcase. 3 new unnamed / secret studios and a dozen unannounced games in development. I mean, I'm mostly in agreement with you, William. Call it fanboy shit or not. I've tried to explain to people. I don't know when it's going to happen. I mean, William, you seem confident it's going to happen in September. I hope you're right. The sooner the better. But I've tried to explain to people that, you know what? Let's look at it this way. What does Xbox release this year?
Really, MBJ? What does PlayStation release this year? Except for third-party fucking exclusives that they fucking stole and made it first-party exclusives. What does PlayStation release this year? On Babyface? Please tell me, what have they released this year that's so groundbreaking? Please tell me. Tell me how they have anything groundbreaking. And if you fucking say Helldivers, that's on PC too. So sorry, that's going to be invalid. Sorry.
Hellblade, you think that's it? Hellblade 2? Do we count Power World? I guess we could count Power World.
No, God, no. Fucking Christ.
From their studios. You know, that's the craziest part, dude. From Microsoft is supposed to be this massive powerhouse where, like, we have the most studios in the world. And it's like, how many games did you put out this year? 1. I mean, you can't make that shit up, dude.
How many games did PlayStation release the year that was exclusive to their console? 1. Jesus Christ, what a fucking joke. God. All right, what did you send me, Rambling? Yeah, but I'm talking about like true exclusives, bro. Yeah, it's just petty ass fucking exclusives, bro. That's it. Yeah, oh fuck, I forgot they're gonna be, what is it, releasing a new expansion for fucking World of Warcraft, World's Edge, no, Mythology, wait, was it Age of Mythology, Aura, Diablo 4's expansion, Call of Duty, Flight Simulator, Stalker 2. It doesn't fucking matter. None of these are fucking exclusives that MBG's trying to smoke out of his own ass in this situation. He's trying to make his argument, it's exclusives, man. But you only have one exclusive to your fucking console anyway. Not like it's never going to come to PC anyway. Yeah, but Stellar Yams is going to come to fucking PC anyway in about a year.
Meanwhile, Sony, look, if you want to make these there's a reason I'm making this comparison. It's kind of what William's saying here. I said after the Xbox showcase, what Microsoft just proved is that it's all about showing. It's all about showing. If you
so is Sony. Have you remember the last time you played a fucking Sony game, MBG? Remember, it's all cinematics. That's all they're showing. There's no fucking gameplay. It's all, look at this. It's a nice little cinematic. What, like fucking PlayStation games these days are like 70% fucking cinematics these days? Fuck off.
Have a good show. If you have a good show, all is forgiven, dude. All is forgiven. And the perception changes overnight. Microsoft just proved that with their showcase, because the reality for Microsoft is from their own studios, they've only released one project. And you're talking about the biggest game publisher in the world at this point. One project, one game from their own studios so far this year. And one partner game with Palworld. Granted, Palworld's great, and that's huge.
Hold on.
And the perception changes over.
Okay, MBG, here's the thing, though. They're releasing big fucking games that people are really excited for. I know you're excited for Doom, and what was like, there's like so many other fucking games that came out. It was just like, I'm pretty excited for them too. Especially the Mech game that's coming out. Fucking, oh my god, I completely, Indiana Jones. There are so many fucking games coming. My mind's just exploded everywhere. I'm just like, wow. Microsoft is really coming out swinging this year. What do you guys have to look forward with PlayStation again? Oh, yeah, nothing. I mean, fuck, I'm pretty sure that back catalog right over there, that PlayStation 3, that PS4 right over there, MBG, I'm pretty sure there's a games that you haven't finished yet. But nah, let's worry about the future of fucking games instead of, fixing our backlog. I wonder how fat his backlog is.
Overnight. Microsoft just proved that with their showcase, because the reality for Microsoft is from their own studios, they've only released one project. And you're talking about the biggest game publisher in the world at this point. One project, one game from their own studios so far this year. And one partner game with Palworld. Granted, Palworld's great, and that's huge. Good for them.
I swear to God, if he says fucking Concord, so help me God.
But when you compare that to the other side, place this idea of the doom and gloom and the fear and uncertainty and doubt. It's just like at the beginning of the stream when somebody was like, "Yo, Sony's got to make more games. They don't have anything." It's like, what are you smoking, bro? I mean, like, really, what are you smoking? Like, I gotta know, because you're not paying attention, or you're just totally missing everything. Sony's put out Stellar Blade. They put out The Last of Us Remastered. They put out...
Oh, look, a remaster. That's not a fucking exclusive, bro. I could go buy a PS4 and play that game. The fuck are you smoking?
About Helldivers 2.
I can play that on PC. Don't need a PlayStation.
They put out Rise of the Ronin.
I can wait for that to come to PC. It's not going to be fucking console exclusive.
All just within the first couple months of this year. Probably forget, what was that game? Grand Blue Fantasy Relink is another one.
It's on PC too. I think it's on PC too. Probably going to eat my words for that, but I'm pretty sure it's going to come to PC. Whoop-de-doo.
And then when you look at the second half of the year, well, let's look at it here. Age of Mythology is next. Is that for Xbox? Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. How the F do I forget that?
Oh, look at that. Someone forgot about Rebirth. More like it was a fart in the wind for about a month. Whoop-de-fucking-do, bro. God, those chocobos, bro. And the fucking Moogles. Good God, they were fucking ugly. How could you fuck up on those things that are just so keen to the Final Fantasy? universe. God damn.
Yeah, how do I forget? I forget the biggest one. Pacific Drive. Yeah, the list goes on, dude. The list goes on. And it's not here to say
Pacific Drive. Did anybody of my fans play Pacific Drive? The fuck is Pacific Drive? Nah, I gotta look this up. Nah, what the fuck is Pacific Drive? What the fuck is Pacific Drive? Pacific Drive. Oh, well, that's on fucking Steam too. Whoop-de-fucking-do for your exclusives. Pacific Drive is a first-person driving survival. Boring. It's a driving game? Are you kidding me? And they expect you to pay $30? Fuck that. So much creativity from the PlayStation fucking market. Whoopee.
like Sony's better than Microsoft. No, because I don't. Who fucking cares at this point? Everybody's made their minds up. You either like Microsoft better than Sony, or you like Sony better, or you like them both the same. Everybody's made up their minds. But the point is, if we're talking about like the things people are saying, the way people are acting, okay, let's compare the second half as well. Sony's got, as much as I'm loath to say it, but still, you know, it's Concord. Sony's got Concord, baby.
It's on PC too, but it's going to be an absolute flop, and you fuckers are going to completely forgot about it, even though you've been hyping it up. And MBG, MBG, if I see you, buddy, if I fucking see you, we all know what's going to happen. We all know what's going to happen, MVG. Dip, potato chip. Dip, potato chip. Dip, potato chip. What the? Dip, potato chip. I'm going to teabag that shit out of him. Make him regret even deciding to pick that game. Ooh, I'm going to fuck read.
What are you going to do now, Microsoft? We ain't going to do shit. No, they got Concord. They got Astrobot. They got Silent Hill 2 Remake. They got Until Dawn Remake, and they got Lego Horizon Adventures. That's 5 games. That's 5 games, dude.
That aren't exclusive to the platform, buddy. Did you ever think about that? Did you ever think that your exclusives are coming to PC? And didn't you fucker say day and date wasn't going to happen? Even though I was, me and the other content creators that cover your little salty asses, we're telling you that it's going to happen. Must have missed the memo.
For the remainder of this year. Not even, again, not counting any third parties, those are just 5 games. Microsoft, I just saw, dude, Avowed just got delayed. Like, So
there's a reason why Avowed got delayed, but I bet you're not going to talk about it.
We're looking at does Indiana Jones have a release date?
Okay.
Indiana.
See, one thing I will give MBG over J-Dub, at least fucking MBG over here tries to keep it entertaining. Fucking not J-Dub, but fucking J-Tech, that's his name. J-Tech, not J-Dub. But at least J-Tech's over there. Fucking J-Tech's over there. Like a fucking yak.
Jones release date. It's targeting 2024, but it has not been officially confirmed.
Yes.
No date has been.
Yes. Actually, yes. Silent Hill is third party.
Given yet. Okay, so right now there's Indiana Jones and Stalker. Yeah, Stalker 2 was delayed. Holy shit. That's crazy. 2 of the biggest games that were supposed to launch for Xbox this year got delayed to next year. I mean, they'll have a strong beginning to 2025.
Maybe Microsoft thought to themselves, maybe we would have a strong lineup and a consistent lineup coming out. Huh. Looks like they're changing up their plans for what they used to. Like they used to bring games so close to each other that they didn't do fucking well. Maybe separating them out was a good idea. Shocker.
No, Perfect Dark's not coming this year. There's Indiana Jones. Avowed got delayed. Age of Mythology is at... Okay, Black Ops 6. Black Ops. Well, to be honest, as funny as it sounds, dude, you better believe Microsoft doesn't give a fuck about anything getting delayed. Because you're right, they got Black Ops 6. That's the greatest irony of it all.
No, what the great irony is that you didn't realize that. So spacing out those games is good. Because, spoiler alert, Microsoft is, they're maxing out their profits right now. Come on, Reforge. I mean, not Reforge. God damn it, why I keep getting these idiots mixed up. Come on, MBG, do a little better.
Flight Simulator, I think, is supposed to be coming. Listen, there's a reason why I'm saying this,
Oh, wait,
though.
Rambling is? I thought Stalker got delayed to next year, but fucking awesome. I can't wait for Stalker 2.
The reason why I'm saying this is because if you compare the fucking output of video games, yes, that's right, the thing...
Yeah, because I thought, no, to be honest, I would have, picked up on it and got this asshole. But awesome. Stalker 2 still coming release this year? Fuck yeah.
That we're talking about engaging with, the action of playing video games on these consoles or on your PC. When we actually compare what is being delivered, not what we're waiting for, what has been delivered so far this year. And
what's been delivered this year has been a fucking snore fest from you console peasants. And you capping for that shit is very questionable. And any of the good shit that you guys do have on your consoles is coming to eventually to PC. So, sorry.
What is going to be delivered, I guess you could technically say waiting for the remainder of the year. Dude, Sony is doing better than Microsoft. Fucking flat out. It's not subjective. It's not subjective. When you see the stack of games that
they're doing better than Sony. I mean, Sony's doing better than Microsoft. Are you sure about that? Microsoft is about to make a killing with this next Call of Duty. So that means, more money from Sony that they don't want to give money to. Just food for thought. You think they're, oh God. You know what I'm going to find funny, though, chat? If Call of Duty is going to be an absolute stinker, they're going to blame Microsoft, right? But if Call of Duty does really good, they're not going to give them any fucking credit. I'm going to bet some money on that one. But yeah, no. Actually, as a matter of fact, too, what does you PlayStation fanboys got to look forward to? No, seriously, what games do you guys have to look forward to? Onyx, to be honest with you, man, I don't know with Nintendo, because I haven't seen too much release from them. Just kind of the same stuff. I'm like, okay, there's can you guys get to be a little more creative with your shit? Come on.
Sony has put out, whether it be through first, second, or third party exclusivity, it is not comparable to what Microsoft has done. Microsoft has done significantly less, yet people are way, way harder on PlayStation.
The cope has reached critical mass.
Yes, it has. And they've done significantly less, And it's not even towards the end of this year. For all we fucking know, Microsoft could come out with a brand new fucking game. And with PlayStation 2, they've brought out practically fucking nothing that's an absolute fucking banger, except for Helldivers, but they got so far up their head, up their own ass, and spoiler alert, they ruined Helldivers. So any momentum Helldivers had is pretty much gone thanks to Sony. And that's the fucked up part too. Helldivers was a great game. Sony could have just left the fucking game alone. But no. Sony's ran by fucking morons.
Why do you think this is? I will tell you why. It's because Microsoft came out in June and was like, we got a fucking show to put on, people. Get hype. And they nailed it. And they're like, we'll show you this. We'll show you that. We'll show you a little bit of this. And look, check out this over here. Oh, and Black Ops 6 and Game Pass. And it's like, boom. Before you know it, nobody gives a shit that Microsoft's output has been weak as fuck this year. Nobody gives a shit because what they give a shit about is, I know what's coming. I got the roadmap and I got Game Pass.
Yeah, how's Sony's roadmap doing? Non-existing till... Where are we at right now? August? We still have no roadmap? No news about your PlayStation 5 Pro? Chat, I'm going to say this right now. Remember I made that video giving you a warning that you should move to PC? Here's your fucking warning. You will have a lot more fun on PC versus console, because there's a lot more you could do on PC versus console. And it doesn't just say, throw it in just with, what was it? Where is it going to go with it? Just doing gaming too. You have a lot more opportunities to do on PC than fucking console.
But that's the thing, is when you just look beyond that.
Hey, I'm doing pretty good, Emily. How you doing?
It's like, Sony, what you got? It's like, well, we got like fucking 10 games this year, dude. Not even counting something like MLB, right? We won't count that. We won't count Call of Duty. We won't count MLB because those games go everywhere. But if you're just trying to make these comparisons, and that's why, William, to bring this full circle, the point that I'm trying to make.
I just realized something too. We're on, like I said, like I made the comment like a long time ago when I was on Minxie's stream. I remember I made a comment that this is going to turn in from... This is going to turn in from exclusives. Now it's going to turn into IPs. The battle of IPs. And just this right here from MBG, swelling right there, is trying to prevent it from bringing trying to keep exclusively to the console thing. We're that fucking close to doing the IP wars versus the console wars. That shit's going to be interesting.
Is what you are saying is fucking true. That's the point. What you're saying is true. When Sony decides we're actually going to put on a good show now, all of this nonsense that you're seeing people spout about Sony is it's not going to matter.
Broke Pony's brains.
Bruh, yeah, that fucking... That showcase fucking bent the Sony ponies over and made them fucking question their existence. Like, god damn.
It's going to go out the window in an instant. Because I just watched a brand that has fumbled the ball for 10 years straight. Poof. Just like that. In a matter of 2 hours, they erased it. Like it never happened.
We're still worried about their past, even though they're starting to do a little better this time around. That's what we're worried about, MBG. That's fucking sad.
And that's a company that fucked up for like a decade straight. So wait until you see what happens with Sony, a company that hasn't fucked up for a decade straight, when they're ready to actually get people excited. That's just the truth, man. I don't make the rules. If I made the rules, well, Sony would have already had a showcase. But William got me going there.
How do you think this is a win, MBG? I will never fucking understand. He sits there with a shit-eating grin like, yeah, Yeah, I'm fucking right. You all know I'm fucking right. You can't debate me on this one. Oh my god.
Looking at the official PlayStation website, one of the games featured? Star Wars Outlaws. It's right there when you go onto the website.
No fucking shot. You're kidding me. Nah. That's bad then. Also, good shit though, Emily. I mean, it's good to learn new languages. Fuck, I need to, finish up my fucking Spanish. God knows I'm fucking sucking with that shit. PlayStation website. Oh no. Y'all see this, right? This is some free advertisement, PlayStation. Delicioso. And Concord's not even in front, even though they're capping hardcore for it. They're just like, yeah, we're just going to let it fall behind. Good God, what is the... Okay, it's a collection. Never mind. Damn it. I keep clicking everywhere.
Don't remind me of that, Irfan. Don't remind me of that, bro. Don't make me sad. I'm not trying to shit on Xbox. It's just that, like, it's not Xbox that I have a problem with. Like, to be like, it's clear they're doing their own thing. It's the internet conversations.
Yeah, because everybody's calling out the bullshit that they're finally waking up to, so they can, move over to PC, so we don't have to deal with fucking the bullshit memberships, the fucking controllers that we have to buy, the poor Bluetooth design. It's more like I can move to PC, so I can pretty much install whatever the fuck I feel like. I don't have to worry about these manufacturers telling me, no, you can't do that.
It's the disingenuous conversations that continually occur day in and day out, week in and week out, and it's not real, man. Like, I get it. Like, are we gonna let's pounce on Sony for this Bungie situation? Of course. Let's talk about Concord and what's going on there. Of course. Yes. We're not gonna pretend these things don't exist. But let's not also indulge and entertain nonsense that like a certain group of people that just, it's like, we get it. Like, people always make fun of me, and others were like, Microsoft bad, Xbox bad. Like, what? What are you talking about? Where the fuck were you when I was reacting to that Xbox showcase?
Don't you say Xbox is bad every single time? And then once they finally have a good showcase, I mean, the previous one before this, they did have a good showcase. It was like a 6 out of 10. But then they have this big one. Now you want to turn around? Fuck off, MBG. Fuck off.
Where were you? Where were you when I said that was really good? Where were they? Xbox not bad. Hey, I'm ringing the bell, guys. Xbox not bad. I'm ringing the bell today.
Oh, now you're ringing the bell now. Now, since you're getting shit for it?
Or yesterday. PlayStation bad. PlayStation Bungie bad. PlayStation Concord bad. They're both good and they're both bad in their own ways, but if we're talking about looking at things objectively and really comparing them in an honest way.
Your comparison is just the fanboy material basics, okay? You are comparing games again. You're not saying both sides are bad. You're saying one side is more superior than the other side. That's the difference between me and you, baby teeth.
They both had their W's and they both had their L's. And as far, like, listen, from that point forward, and I will say this is a bit more subjective, because honestly, whether I want it to be or not, people are going to make it this way. I think Sony has had a fucking significantly better year than Microsoft.
Oh my fucking god. The year's not even over yet, but they had a better year. Yeah, I'll come back to you in the next 2 months, and when Call of Duty comes raking in those numbers, let's see what side you're on at MBG.
Thus far, the only thing Sony hasn't had this year that Microsoft has is a showcase. That's it. That's it. That's it. And I guess
what does PlayStation have? They've had barely any exclusives come out that wasn't homegrown in their own studios. They had to go out and buy them, because God knows PlayStation can't make their own fucking exclusives anymore. They have to fucking go or usurp whatever the fuck how you pronounce it from other fucking companies just to have exclusives. Fuck off, MBG. Honest to God.
Later in the year, and they're going to have Call of Duty in a $20 subscription service. Sure. If that excites you, I'm not here to take that away. I'm not here to say that's bad. I'm just here to say, for me personally, that's not better.
So how's Sony any better right now? What exclusives do you guys have to look for the rest of this year? I can make the argument right now, the Rise of the Ronin is just another Ghost of Tsushima, except it's more limited. I'm not saying Rise of the Ronin is bad. It's a good game. But if it was me, I would prefer Ghost of Tsushima, because in my opinion, it's a lot better. Still a Blade? Okay, play that for about a week and be done. What else, MBG? What else do you got? I can look forward to Indiana Jones, Age of Mythology, the newer Call of Duty. What do you got to look forward to, MBG?
Anyway, see what you did, William? I hope you're happy. William's probably smiling like, yes, my work here is done. And the year isn't over yet. Anything can happen. Yeah, that goes for both Sony and Microsoft, man.
He's trying to hide his bias so fucking hard. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. Oh, yes.
It made it worse. I played some Helldivers 2. Made my headache worse. It made it worse because, let me just go on a quick little mini rant here before we get into these topics, okay? As you guys know, I reinstalled Helldivers 2. I went back. I'm going to play it again. I'm preparing for the new content update.
I've got no comment.
I originally said I wasn't going to, but then I changed my mind. And I'm like, you know what? I had a lot of fun with Helldivers 2. Let me go back. Let me see if I can have some more fun. And I'm glad I did, because I'm like, yes, I remember this, right? However, major problem. I decided to make matchmaking like public. Like any round or mission I would go on, I would make it so people could just come in. The team killing, dude.
bro, they probably realized who you were and just like, yeah, no, we don't fucking subscribe to that fucking bullshit. We subscribe to fucking freedom up at this bitch. They fucking probably turned your ass into Swiss cheese. Oh my god.
Team killing, and I'm talking like purposeful team killing, not like accidental.
Yeah, he did, Nintendo. Yeah, he did.
Legitimately ruining it for me to the point where I'm like, okay, I gotta put it back to private or friends only. You'll come back for the new content. Yeah, actually, we'll have to get some rounds in, maybe. Because I do have quite a few people on my friends list from when we played it back in February and March. But understandably, I think a lot of people have moved on. But seriously, it was like really annoying. Like I was genuinely getting pissed off where I'm like, these people are a-holes, man. And it kind of made me wish.
God, if you can hear me now, please, when Concord releases to the masses, please put me on the enemy team against MBG, against X-Vault, against Reforge, and the many other ponies. I want to piss them off so badly. They talk about me for nothing but a complete stream. I want to piss them off so fucking badly that they regret even fucking capping for Concord or even buying a PlayStation. I want to make them squeal like the little bitches they are. So God, please do this one for me. Please, I'm begging you. Just put me in the match with them. Please. I don't need Alex or Frit to back me up on this. I'll go solo. I'll fucking solo these motherfuckers.
For a moment that that you could have the option to toggle it on or off, because it's always funny when you accidentally get killed in Helldivers 2. A pod drops on you accidentally or somebody blows you up. It's like, oops. But when people start doing it purposely, like they call you in and then they purposely try to hunt you down and kill you, like that is truly the it's like, why are you trying to ruin people's experience of this game, man?
MPG. They probably realized who you were yet again, and they hunted you for games. They probably hunted you down for a game, okay? They probably said, yo, I'm tired of fucking fighting these bugs. Let me get a real challenge going on real quick. Oh my God, yes. Oh my God. I wish I would have seen that. That shit must have been hilarious.
Saying the team killing is worse at lower difficulty levels. Yeah, you know what? That probably explains it, because I was playing at lower difficulty levels to kind of ease my way back into it. And I noticed, like, every round I was playing, and you know what the worst part is, too? They would do it at the end of a mission. I mean, it was really, like, devastatingly, like, what is going on right now? I'm just trying to have fun. It was so bad. You saw a clip yesterday where a guy pushed his friend under one of the pod drops, and it was hilarious. Yeah, like I said, man, the friendly fire can be amazing when it's...
Oh, he's pissed, chat. Look at those eyes. He's fucking mad. He is so fucking mad, chat. And they probably figured out who MBG was. And they're like, oh yeah, it's time to bully the man. God, please. Please just put me up against them. And I'll piss them all off. I'll have content for weeks. Oh my God. Please, God. All right. Time enough with the foreplay. We all know who time it is.
10 years ago, in 2014, there was an entire shill campaign for the release of Destiny. The most disappointing game of that decade, right? Like, no, you just got hyped up too much. It's going to be one of the best games ever. Just wait and see. Game journals religiously tried to defend Destiny throughout that entire launch period and beyond. They legit really wanted this game to succeed. They threw all of their weight behind it. They tried every possible trick. Like, the next update will fix everything, I swear.
Hey, Harmon. Bit of a spoiler alert. It wasn't just the journalists. It was the fanboys, too. Kind of like what you do, Harmon. When you suck the cock of Nintendo. Pretending to, like, everything's going to be okay. There's nothing wrong. You like to hide them. Yeah, you're just as bad as those people. So don't, separate yourselves from them. You sit on the same bench as those people because, honestly, you're just as bad.
Like, they did everything they could to try to pass off Destiny as some masterpiece of game design, something that you could spend endless amounts of time revisiting and playing and enjoying. And it was never true, but Bungie...
It was never true. You've never played Destiny. You've never picked it up, even tried it, even at its pinnacle. At its fucking pinnacle, it was fun as fuck. We had content for fucking weeks. Not a single soul bitched. Except for a bug that happened, which was perfectly fine. But then again, you weren't there when it was Pinnacle, Harmon. You were probably taking your Nintendo flavored, well, you could pretty much fill in the blank what I'm going to say right there, and shoving it up where the sun don't shine.
At the time, had this very religious, very like devoted audience of people who would just consume whatever slop they put out, right? These are the people who were unfortunate enough to grow up with Halo, who believed that Halo was some innovative FPS title. It wasn't. These are the people who thought
never touched
Bungie
was
one
Halo.
of the best developers.
Fucker, god damn it, YouTube. You and your fucking interface. God damn it, not that shit again.
These are the people who were unfortunate enough to grow up with Halo, who believed that Halo was some innovative FPS title. It wasn't.
Yes, it was. Hey, Harmon, name one fucking game Nintendo has produced that you could actually, forge in there and actually make your own levels fully, not restricted. Now, if some of you are going to say that Super Mario game, I'll give you that one. But here's the thing, though. Even that had limited capacity to do things. Halo, on the other hand, nah. The only capacity that you had was the fucking, what was it? I'm trying to remember it. Was the amount of money and the amount of sources that you had. But then again, when they officially stopped supporting Halo Reach, modders came in and fixed that problem real fucking quick. Anybody remember that? I don't think any much people were there on Reach on that day, but I remember when mods got injected into the Halo Reach fucking system. Holy shit. I remember the whole water on Forge, that whole fucking seafloor and Hemorrhage. Or no. Yeah, it was called Forge. My bad. I remember that whole thing got replaced by steel doors. And we could run everywhere. We could play like crazy ass game types on there. Hell, there was even some maps that were fucking some PG-8, some fucking 18 plus shit. You had like art designs made in there. This fucking Forge was off the fucking rails. Spoiler alert, Harmon, I know you watch my shit, buddy. I know you take me out of clips sometimes to help fuel your little fucking ego. And here's a spoiler alert. Nintendo ripped off the idea from Microsoft. So go ahead and take this clip out of context, you little fucker.
These are the people who thought that Bungie was one of the best developers in history because they put out Halo. Like what? What? Are you kidding?
Hold on.
Was one of the best developers in history because they put out Halo.
No, the reason why they were, and I do mean were, highlight that very hard for people, is because they had creativity and that sold, and the franchise had so much creativity. That's why a lot of people fell in love with Bungie. That's why a lot of people fell in love with Destiny, because the creativity was there. But did they ever capitalize it? Nope.
Like what? What? Are you kidding? Like again, it was a complete joke then, for sure. But like, seeing how Bungie has been laying off people like constantly over the past couple of years, like there's been like some talk like the CEO has bought like something like $2 million worth of cars in the past several years. Like he sold out to Sony and spent the money on vintage cars. And people are flipping out about it. Like, oh.
Well, yeah, because essentially he took money that wasn't meant for him, Harmon.
How could you do this to the employees? This is Bungie, right? They were always like this. Like, people really thought that, like...
Fuck me. Fuck me. Harmon's got me agreeing with him. Fuck me, chat. It's the blue... let me go outside real quickly. I think it's a blue moon. Yeah, it's a blue moon. Fuck me. God damn it.
Like, again, like I really want you to go through like the history of Bungie and really stop to think to yourself, like, this is the studio that I worshipped. This is the studio that I love. This is the studio that I'm obsessed with. Like, they broke off from Microsoft because, we want to pursue our own IPs. We're too creative to be owned by Microsoft. So they become third party. They strike a deal with Activision.
I mean, I don't blame Bungie for, getting away from Microsoft because let's be honest here, they only wanted them to do Halo constantly. And they're just like, we're kind of done with Halo. We've kind of reached our end with Halo 3. And honestly, they should have stopped after Halo 3. Well, after Halo Reach. Yeah, I said it. They should have stopped after Halo Reach. That's just me.
Vision. They put out Destiny, one of the worst things ever produced. They get out of the Activision deal. They somehow gaslight their audience into thinking Activision was behind everything wrong with the original Destiny release. They weren't. They're
Yeah, I was one of those people that thought Activision was, being a fucking scumbag. I mean, let's be honest, this is Activision, people. But yeah, no, it turned out to be Bungie.
Independent for a bit. They own Destiny, but oh no, the money's running out. So what do? They sell out to Sony in the single worst video game acquisition deal I have ever seen in my life. Fuck that fat guy on Rekieta Law who tried to say this was some like deep master plan or something. It was stupid and everybody knew it. Like,
it was a deep master plan. The fuck are you talking about? I mean, even though I saw it coming. But again, like, nobody in this situation, you're not wrong in this situation. Well, you're slightly wrong in this situation. Wrong, Harmon. But that dude, no, he wasn't wrong. It was a master plan.
The worst video game acquisition I've ever seen in my life. And they produce nothing of value, right? It's been like several years now, I think, since the acquisition. And all Bungie has been doing is firing
several years since the acquisition. Jesus Christ, Harmon, you need notes, buddy. When did PlayStation buy Bungie? It's been 2 years, not several years, you fucking clown.
People, putting out lackluster expansions, driving away their very loyal fan base, and calling them bigots and all sorts of nasty names.
Oh, yeah. See, even Harmon knows about that shit. Yeah, see, that should be a rip. Like, if Harmon even knows about the fucking shit that they pulled on Twitter, where they were chasing after people, calling them bigots, and fucking so much other fucked up shit, too, that I could not show on my YouTube video. Ooh. Yeah.
For daring to think that like LGBTQ people are disgusting, which is a factual, objective truth, right? Like, they were doing everything they could to like run their business.
Not everyone in the LGBT community is disgusting, Harmon. I have some people that are in my community that are LGBT. They're not disgusting. They're just normal fucking people. I'm willing to bet money that you have some LGBT people in your community too, Harmon. But they're scared to tell you.
Actual objective truth, right? Like, they were doing everything they could to like run their business into the ground. And yeah, it does feel like the chickens are finally coming home to roost, right? I remember when I was a stupid blogger, blogging about this, like, oh yeah, Destiny is a failure. Like, again.
Well, no, because see, let me explain this. So basically, I do have some people in my audience that are, LGBTQ, they're queer, they're lesbian and stuff, and that's fine. Fine, whatever. You're gay, whatever. I don't give a fuck. But I kind of like those people in my audience, though, not for the fact that they're LGBT or Q, whatever, but it's for the fact that I like them is that they don't make it like their fucking identity, like these fucking idiots on Twitter. Like, when you go onto Twitter and you see these people fucking doing some of those awful shit to children and some other people, especially the fucking librarian shit, if you guys catch my drift, trying to stay on the radar with YouTube right now. I'm trying to keep my mouth shut on that one. Nah, there's some people in my audience members that, that are gay, of course, and they're just good people, The other people that I'm talking about, the Twitter Pacific kind of those people that could go fuck themselves.
I vlog when they coming home, and yeah, it does feel like the chickens are finally coming home to roost, right? I remember when I was a stupid blogger, blogging about this, like, oh yeah, Destiny is a failure. Like, again, I was laughed at, I was ignored, and look who...
Harmon, there are so many other reasons why we laugh at you and point at you, and it's because of this.
Harmon's head is shaped like the alien skull from Indiana Jones' Kingdom of the Crystal Skull or Adam Sandler's Egghead.
Nope, I've got to see it now. If Chad's got to see it, then I've got to see it. Hold on. Hold on. School. Yeah. I've got no comment.
Who was completely right. Look who's sitting in a house, with a book on the way, with a successful YouTube channel, with a great personal life,
Successful YouTube channel. Oh my fucking god. This is what you call successful? Okay, you know what? Nah. Go ahead, get your fucking squirm out. That's perfectly fine. Okay, whatever you say.
Like Harmon Smith, the person who has been obsessively for the past 10 years telling you that Destiny is not very good. Like, that should not have been some major controversial opinion.
Hey, welcome to the family. Thank you very much, Xavier's. I appreciate it, fam. Thank you very much, and welcome to the fam. If I didn't say it, I appreciate you. And just to let you know, too, Xavier, you got access to many emotes that you can use at any time you want to, even to make fun of me. So, have fun. Thank you very much.
Should not have been considered a hot take. But for that entire period, even now, I think people don't like admitting this. Like, no, Bungie can come back. They can recover. They're going to be good again. Wins are going to happen. Well, not only...
Harmon has a bit of a point there. Where is that tweet? I wonder what Gara is going to do a video on next. Huh. Hey fam, can you guys pretty much guess what video I'm going to be targeting next? These people are fucking jokes. These people are fucking jokes. No. Harmon's not next. No. It's the Destiny fanboys. I'm going for their throats in my next video. I'm tired of these motherfuckers. No, just look at this. Look at the ass kissing these people do. People are 100% overreacting as always. Layoffs aren't new in any industry. It hurts. It fucking hurts.
When were they ever good? It's like my genuine answer. Like, you've spent 25 years of your life. Well, not quite 25, more like 23. 23 years of your life.
Nope. Destiny. Harmon, it's been 10 years, buddy. Can you learn to fucking count?
Obsessing over the developers that made Halo, right? You know, when Rareware got acquired by Microsoft, right? Did I sit here and just be like, they're gonna be putting good bangers for Xbox now? Like, no. Like, everybody knew it was going to destroy the company, and that's exactly what it did, right? Why are Bungie fans so unwilling to acknowledge that Bungie is a poorly managed developer that has never produced anything good? They don't have talent. They've been driving people away. Like, again, I need to emphasize this again too.
I really can't believe there's a full moon out there, and I'm transforming into a person that is green with fucking Harmon Smith. Fuck me running.
People want to blame DEI for this, and I am so fed up with this because this has nothing to do with DEI. This is before even Gamergate took off. You know.
Why do you torture me like this, God? Why are you making me agree with a fanboy? Why? Why are you making me agree with him? Fuck me.
DEI wasn't even a thing until 2018, right? Like, again, developers have always been putting out lazy, uninspired cash grab games because they think they can get away with it. You know, Halo 2 didn't even have an ending. Like, oh.
It didn't have an ending? Really? Really, Harmon?
Oh, I'm going to finish the fight. Finish it when? In Halo 3? Like,
yeah.
Like, it was appalling. Appalling just how many people tried to tell us that, like, Bungie was, like, this major studio, right? Like, the best ever in gaming, when
they were the best in gaming.
Nobody who likes Bungie has ever picked up a Nintendo controller. You know, nobody who plays Bungie games even knows what, like, Fire Emblem is. You know, nobody who plays...
I know what Fire Emblem is, and I've been a Bungie fan ever since. I'm playing Destiny, too. You wanna check yourself before you wreck yourself again?
Bungie, like, even knows how much better, like, the Rareware era of, like, GoldenEye was, right? You know, Perfect Dark, right? You know, like, whenever I bring this stuff up, like, people try laughing at me, like, oh, he doesn't know what he's talking about, but no.
98% of the time, you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, Harmon.
It is true. I know very well what I'm talking about, which is why I was able to call it when it happened 10 years ago. That Bungie was a sinking ship, even then. Like, even when Halo 3 came out, I was saying this. Because even back then, you know, people were already getting tired of Halo.
No, the fuck they were. They were still enjoying the shit out of it. They still enjoy Halo to this day. Actually, as a matter of fact, best example I could show you right now, when... What was it? Let me do it. Hold on. Halo Infinite Steam charts. At its peak, 256,000 people jumped on and played. I've had friends from a very long time ago that left Xbox a long time ago, came on and said, bro, I am so happy that a new Halo entry came out. I'm glad I get to play with you guys again. Boy, did that spark some fucking memories. But we all know how that fucking story went. And that's how Gara got on the map.
And people really weaponize that. Like, oh, making a new IP like really shows how devoted Bungie is to making their own thing. But what they made is basically the same thing as what they had to begin with. You know,
Harmon, let me explain something to you, buddy. The lore of Destiny blows Nintendo's back out, okay? We have records of certain Guardians keeping their helmets on while they raw dog a certain female character down, okay? And she's in a high status too, in a certain faction. She said, you're going to have to take that helmet off. That certain Titan said, fuck you, the helmet's staying on. And what happened? Shay gave in as fucking he clapped them cheeks, okay? He said, what it is, yo, or what's up? Okay? We also have lore on multiple timelines of different Guardians doing type of things where they've lost to the darkness, okay? There was one where Zavala got so supercharged off of the Traveler that he slammed right into the darkness and deleted the darkness. Like the darkness was gone. Okay? We also have timelines in Destiny where most of the Guardians went evil. Completely fucking evil. I'm completely on Hinge. And let the darkness win. Okay? Guardians literally turn bosses into fucking weapons. Okay? All one of these motherfuckers have to say is, you see that right boss right there? You see him right there? You see him right there, Gora? Mr. Cran Eater? You defeat him, I'll make him an exotic for you. That's just me.
A generic sci-fi shooter. Like, oh, but it has more fantasy elements though. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about that.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares about that. People care about that. The lore. Fuck the lore. The lore is what kept me into fucking Destiny. And the gameplay too. But, yeah, no. You have no idea what you're talking about, Armin.
Again, Destiny is a complete failure. Halo is a complete failure. Bungie as a whole is done. This is just another major Harmon Smith W. Right? Again, like
major Harmon Smith W. Buddy, you haven't had a W in fucking years. And I mean years, okay? This is a W for me. I've talked mad shit about Destiny for years, saying how it's been slowly actually, you know what? There is one W that definitely needs to be given, but the freaks in the Destiny community will never give this man his W. Where is he? There he is. This man right here, Harmon, you don't fucking deserve the W. This man right here, this man, this absolute Giga Chad right here deserves his fucking W. Okay? He has been warning us for years upon fucking years. Look at this, chat. Look at this. For fucking, I'm going to have to speed this up. For fucking years, this man has been covering and explaining why this is a complete downfall for Destiny. Look at this shit. You think you deserve this W, Harmon? You think you deserve this because you went onto a blog and poorly explained why Destiny doesn't deserve it? You don't deserve fucking shit, Harmon. This man right here deserves all the fucking W's. So go fuck yourself, Harmon.
It's over. Gamer.
It's over. Am I right, chat? It's over.
Have won. Game Informer has completely gone out of business. After over a decade of being one of the worst gaming publications there is.
That was him, chat, not me or you. It was him. It was this questionable.
The magazine has finally shut down. After
Womp womp. Game Informer was actually one of the last good ones, at least, but unfortunately they got shut down.
Shilling for Anita Sarkeesian in 2014. After
Yeah, let me check that. I need to check that. See if that was them. Yep, I knew that was right. Hey, Spec, here you go, bro. Right there. Right there.
Telling a 10-year-old girl that Nintendo didn't produce enough games for them to cover in their magazine. After everything they've done.
I mean, Game Informer wasn't wrong for that. They only covered, like, that year, they only released, like, what, 3 exclusives? I mean, come on.
They are finally gone, and I am celebrating. I don't know why people are, like, sitting around, like, trying to say, like, oh, they were one of the good ones. No. Absolutely not.
Yes, they were. You want to know why? Because at least Game Informer versus Crap Taku over there, at least they listened to us and knocked the shit off. Crap Taku over there? Nah.
If anything, I have more resentment and contempt for Game Informer than I do G4, Okataku, or any of these other
Otaku? Don't you mean Crap Taku, aka Kotaku? Motherfucker, learn to pronounce your shit correctly. I know sometimes I'm bad, but you're absolutely worse.
Indiana Jones would be perfect to release for Christmas. Especially if they can keep a teen rating, families would eat it up.
Yeah, but I'm expecting a little bit more than just capping it at the team rating. It's God. Oh God.
Websites, because like Game Informer really was like the strong arm of GameStop, you know, tricking you into thinking that PlayStation and Xbox weren't in any way relevant, that Nintendo wasn't putting out anything good.
Yeah, the 360 and PS3 was more relevant than the fucking Wii U, Harmon. I wonder why fucking Nintendo failed. That's a discussion for another day.
Irrelevant, and that some of the worst games imaginable were all-time classics and legendary releases, right? Game Informer was just a relic of the 90s in a lot of ways, right? They were actively downplaying everything Nintendo was doing for their entire publication run.
Harmon, bro, they were downplaying in the 1990s. Even though that's when Nintendo started to gain a lot of stride there, you know, a certain fucking video game came out that they helped push towards my type of audience around that time, Harmon, called Pokemon. That's how I knew about its existence, through Game Informer. Harmon, you were an idiot.
Right. I remember being surprised when I read that magazine growing up and realizing that just how slanted it was.
Actually, you don't want to know a shit kicker real quickly? You guys want to know some Gara lore on this one? And I know I'm going to get in some trouble like with this, probably like fucking like Gara fucking read. So, if you guys ever played Pokemon Yellow, Pokemon Red, Pokemon Blue, so in order to get to Saffron, where Sabrina is, her town, you have to go get a drink from the vending machines, right? Here's a bit of a spoiler alert. I couldn't get past that because I wasn't reading. My fucking Unga Bunga brain was like, "Ooh, Pokemon! I gotta go, 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 go." I couldn't get past that for a solid 2 weeks because I couldn't figure out. I picked up a Game Informer magazine. I read it, and it explained to me what you had to do in order to get past that part of the fucking game. I sat there for like 5 minutes thinking to myself, you're a fucking idiot, Gara. You are an absolute idiot. So saying that Game Informer had really no value and never really covered Nintendo products, yeah, no, that's fucking cap. And to be, mind you, I was very young too, okay? I was young, okay? So I was like hyper focused with Pokemon.
Right? Just how they went to such lengths to avoid talking about like some of the lesser known Nintendo stuff. Right? I leaned more towards Nintendo Power because it actually talked about weird, obscure games that I wanted to play. You know, Killer 7, Little King Story, right? You know, Punch Out. Like, Nintendo Power would actually cover the things that I would want to play. But
no shit. It says Nintendo Power. Nintendo Clogger. Okay? Like, fucking Christ, Harmon. And Game Informer covered it too. God.
Game Informer was sitting there trying to sell you on.
Hey, Josh, welcome, man. You missed some spicy ass takes. You missed some bangers, bro. You missed where I was just going off the fucking end. You miss them.
The most insane, boring, like indie woke slop imaginable, right? You know, damage controlling for Anita Sarkeesian. I remember they did when Gamergate was in full swing. It was one of those things that like people didn't talk about because, you know, even back then Game Informer wasn't relevant, but it was a mag.
Spoiler alert, the Quartering covered it. Many others that were smaller like Yellow Flash and so many others covered it. The fuck are you talking about, Harmon?
Magazine that was actively pushing the agenda, right? It was tied to your GameStop membership program. So if you were subscribed, they sent you a magazine. You know, I remember I didn't renew my membership one year because I specifically did not want the membership. I did not want the magazine. And like the guy at the desk got angry at me for it, but I'm just like, no, absolutely not.
I probably could guess a couple more reasons why he got angry at you because you were probably fucking rude. But that's just me, Harmon. That's just me. God damn. Bro, look at his hair. What is going on with his hair? Bro, just shave your head.
I'm done. And then, like, you know, I stopped going to GameStop entirely after that. But it's like, this was, like, embarrassing to see. This was one of those things where a bunch of corrupt people came together and produced this magazine trying to manipulate gamers into thinking that everything was all right in the gaming sphere, that there was nothing wrong with like gaming news coverage, that gaming journals were based and that they covered good games. No. Everyone knows.
They used to. They fucking used to until they decided to dive into politics and kind of went to shit after that.
Knows that game journals don't know what they're talking about. But what they don't understand is what that means in practice, right? If game journals don't know anything about video games, then by association, that means they don't know anything about video game consoles. So why exactly would you then in practice, right? If those were based and that they covered good games? No. Everyone knows that game journals don't know what they're talking about. But what they don't understand is what that means in practice, right? If journals don't know anything about video games, then by association, that means they don't know anything about video games.
I've heard some real Jar Jar Binks takes from you, Harmon, but holy fuck.
Consoles. So why exactly would you believe the common game journalism cope that Xbox and PlayStation are the superior gaming platforms when Nintendo is right there, consistently ignored by everyone?
The superior platform, well, your fucking Nintendo Switch has a Tiger chip in it that runs mobile games. Okay, Harmon. Okay.
Everyone, all the time. Like, back then, people were willing to, like, go along with the narrative that Nintendo wasn't as good as the other companies, right? People were willing to call them kiddie and willing to dismiss all of these great games, right? People were willing to ignore the rise in popularity of Pokemon and the Kirby games.
Nobody was ignoring it. What the fuck? Who the fuck was ignoring Pokemon? Are you kidding me? That shit exploded. That was like crack. I still have a Pikachu from a long time ago where you would click its little paw, it goes Pikachu. That shit still works to this day. Ignoring Pokemon. You're a fucking crackhead.
And Fire Emblem in order to push some weird narrative that didn't really make a whole lot of sense, right? You know, like, I remember games like New Super Mario Bros. Getting made fun of, even after they started becoming, like, the best-selling titles ever made, right?
The reason was that because they were semi-poorly designed. But that's just me.
I remember Super Mario Galaxy 2 being made fun of, Skyward Sword being made fun of, you know, Sin and Punishment not talked about at all. You know, like, what?
Oh, looks like that last game you just mentioned had some poor advertisement towards it. And the rest of them, well, I mean, let's be honest, Skyward Sword on the Wii, and the way you used to fling that thing around where it had a lot of good God, that thing had a lot of problems. Holy shit.
Why exactly would I ever take any game journalism outlet seriously that does not talk about the gaming industry's market leader, right? Why exactly was Game Informer allowed to go through its entire run pushing this idea that, like, Nintendo was behind the times and couldn't compete and couldn't remain relevant? Like,
they had a point. They kept fumbling behind the ideas of limiting gameplay on YouTube, okay? You couldn't even post Nintendo footage or review a game on YouTube without Nintendo knowing. Hell, they even did that partnership where they would allow you to post fucking shit without, like, taking a part of your money. Yeah, trust me, they were part of this fucking Stone Age with that, Harmon.
Why exactly would I have ever taken what these beta male soy boy cucks have to say about Nintendo seriously?
And yet here you are, bitching and complaining about it, still fresh in your mind, kind of like Elden Ring, kind of like Doom Eternal, Doom 2016, still fresh in your mind.
You know, I was glad when I turned my back on the gaming magazine. I was glad to see that people weren't taking Game Informer seriously. I was glad to see that they had got shut down because this was a magazine that deserved it. This is a magazine that could not do the simplest thing and talk about Nintendo in a gaming magazine. Like,
oh, boo-hoo. Go fucking buy Nintendo Power then. You like to bitch and complain about everything. God, he is... How does anybody stay subscribed to him? I know why people are subscribed to him, because they're wanting to farm content on him. That's the best part, too. He thinks his fucking fan base is growing, but we all know for a fact that people are just keeping an eye on him, waiting for him to fuck up again.
How difficult exactly is that? Like, again, they couldn't do it. They wouldn't.
Oh, yeah. Wait, I thought they got turned into a podcast. Like, they're not officially gone.
Do it. You know, and when people would write in to ask about it, you know, the 10-year-old girl that I mentioned earlier, they would make fun of them, right? they shit on a 10-year-old girl for calling them out for not covering Nintendo games. Like, oh, there are no Nintendo games to cover. You know, fuck you, Game Informer. Fuck you.
That's shitting on her? Telling her that there's no Nintendo games to cover? Sad sack of shit.
And everything you try to accomplish, like, fuck your magazine, fuck your legacy, fuck your writers, fuck the people you were protecting. You know, not just Anita Sarkeesian, but, like, every major gaming executive. You know, Phil Spencer and, like, Jim Ryan and the Valve.
You know, they were protecting Mr. Iwata. What was his name? God damn it. Hold on. I'm mispronouncing that man's name. Yeah, so are you saying fuck Iwata? I keep mispronouncing that man's name. Motherfucker. So are you saying fuck him to that guy? Even though they defended him for, you know, cutting his salary in half. Are you saying fuck him? That's not very good. That's not a very good Nintendo drone. Looks like you're gonna have to go back to the assembly line.
Gaben, like, there was
thank you
absolutely no defense of your behavior over the past 20 years, right? I have no fond memories of Game Informer whatsoever. This magazine was a complete joke, and seeing it fall by the wayside is just another step forward in eliminating, like, the anti-Nintendo sentiments of yesteryear and our ongoing march to appreciating the history and
ongoing march. Holy fuck, he is brainwashed. He is completely and utterly fucking brainwashed, chat. Holy fuck. No. If anybody ever says to you guys Harmon Smith is a troll, show him this part in this video. Show him this part of this video. Yeah. No, he's totally fucking sane.
Legacy of the company of tomorrow, right? Like, again, this kind of behavior should not be tolerated and should be condemned at every possible opportunity. Game Informer was complete scum.
Uh-huh. All right, chat. So we're going to finish the stream off dealing with some Dreamcast guy.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Who's going to bet that he's going to bring out the PlayStation controller? Who wants to take some bets? Who wants to take some bets? Huh? How fast do you think that controller is going to come out? Within a minute or two? Ooh! I try to do that same noise too, but I don't think I could hit it correctly like Fred and Alex do. Not a chance in hell.
Oh my God. This is just such a dumpster fire, but let's discuss the current state of PlayStation and this entire mess with Bungie.
There it is. He can't help it, chat.
A bunch of new reports have come out that it sounds as if Bungie essentially scammed Sony out of billions of dollars.
Dun, dun, dun. What a shocker.
It sounds like all future Bungie projects are now officially dead. Destiny 2 has been gutted. Marathon is probably just ruined. And now even Destiny 3 has been officially canceled. Let's talk about it, because this entire thing, it sounds
so stressful.
basically...
It's so stressful, even though I have no dog in the race. He is so fucking fake.
Illegal to me, but let me explain why. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So this week we discussed the mass layoffs over at Bungie, and a lot of it comes down to Pete Parsons, the head of Bungie, because...
Oh, Cactus. Oh, no. I'm going to get some side beef on this one. Nice, a little salty on this fucking side. Yeah, Cactus, nah, motherfucker, you don't deserve to make a fucking joke about this at all. You were one of the motherfuckers that defended this fucking company. I don't want to hear a fucking word from you.
Apparently, it sounds like this guy was a completely awful manager. He overspent, he overpromised, and then he underdelivers and even underpaid a lot of his own employees while buying a bunch of classic cars. The guy literally made people go hungry while he collected the biggest paychecks possible, but a lot of people have been actually looking at the numbers and saying, this really doesn't quite make sense. Like, Destiny 2 was the 5th highest revenue generating game in this year. This June, it made more money than Valorant, than Diablo 4, than GTA 5. A lot of these are.
Hey, Dreamcast guy? Here's a problem with that. Chat, do you know where the problem is? You're using a Twitter account that's a fucking fanboy to the Destiny community. That just perches fucking Destiny up on top of everything. And literally that fucking link right there to where it says very profitable and shit. Oh boy, do I have some property to sell fucking Dreamcast.
Literally the biggest games on the planet. This is earning more than that. And a lot of people are saying, okay, well, how does this work? If your game is a big success, you still get fired. If your game flops, then you get fired. Like,
really? Okay, so I was looking into this fucking, okay. So this is probably going to be coming up on a future video. I'm looking at you, Dreamcast guy. So this is good to know. Thank you for catching it, Cobra. I'm going to save this for later. But recently... Okay. Nah. Saving that for a video.
people are saying, okay, so a bunch of people inside of Bungie have been doing interviews. They've been talking to the media and stuff. And apparently the sentiment is the fact that this was just a lose-lose scenario. No matter what, Bungie was going to die.
No, this turned into a win-win. No, like a kind of like a win-win situation. Bungie wanted to get sold off, but they wanted to make it look like, you know, we're staying independent, but in reality, nah, they wanted to sell off the company. So it's kind of like a win for Bungie and a loss for Sony.
Said, okay, well, if somebody bought us, that's great. We can continue to work for at least a couple more years. Whereas if we didn't find somebody to buy us, we would have completely dissolved. But here's the part of it that keeps sticking into my brain. The feeling is Bungie bosses oversold the studio to Sony.
Nah, really, shithead? Nah, you're a good fucking corporal payer. I know you people don't even question it.
Now keep in mind, Sony paid almost $4 billion. And if you read the fine print of it, a lot of it was them trying to...
Yeah, I've played a couple Bungie games before they became popular with Halo. I've played like Marathon. I played that one game, I can't remember. I remember the title of it, where it was kind of like a Ghost in the Shells type character. Yeah, I remember those games.
To essentially ensure the safety of the studio. Like Sony straight up said, okay, we got talked into paying maybe more than we normally should
that's
have
the name.
because
Thank you.
of the potential of Bungie. This is a company that makes a gigantic games as a service project, a live service game that has tens of millions of fans, that has expansions and microtransactions and all sorts of big free patches and stuff like that.
Oh, big free patches. Yeah, about that. Yeah, those microtransactions too, very intrusive. Very.
Okay, a company like that, it's got to be profitable, and it can only get more profitable. Part of the reason that Sony bought them
Profitable. That's a fucking joke.
also is to get them to help with their own stuff. You know, Sony actually they had The Last of Us online. Oh yeah, that got killed because apparently Bungie said that it wouldn't be profitable enough, or at least that's what the rumor is. There's stuff like the Horizon Zero Dawn online game that apparently is coming out sometime late this year or late next year or whatever like that. That's stuff that apparently Bungie was going to help with. The idea was Sony was told, okay, pay a huge chunk. We'll keep all of the developers. They'll all work for you. We'll be able to move them around and use our incredible lineage of making big, profitable worlds, and we'll channel that into Sony brands. And it turns out that all of that was a lie. They were straight up lied to. If you read it, it sounds like almost that they even kept hiring. Like Bungie hired people while they were going broke to increase the company value. Because
no shit. Sounds like a Bungie thing that we do to make themselves look good in the public. Like, shocker. Like Bungie is a complete scumbag.
They had almost 1,000 employees all working on a single game. The idea was them being like, okay, you're buying 1,000 Bungie employees contracts. That means...
Wait. Fripp posted something about it? Actually, I'll keep the video
It's
playing.
definitely worth $3.6 billion, and it's all gone completely up in flames. Yesterday, they officially leaked. This came out from a lot of very reputable sources. Destiny 2 is not going to get any more...
Oh, yeah. I know about that one where Jim Ryan fucking says, PlayStation boss Jim Ryan says Bungie offers way more value than Activision does for Xbox. Let me see if I can transfer it over real quick. This is funny. Like, yo, Jim Ryan over here really thought he was feeling himself on this one, chat. Look at that. How bad do you have to be at your own job to think that? That man looks like he shit his pants in that photo. That's not a real flattering photo of him. He looks like he's shit himself. I'm sorry. I would have asked to take another photo.
Which means that pretty much Destiny 2 is completely dead. Destiny 3 is no longer in development at all. It's bizarre because these games are huge. Like, the part of this...
Huge? Really? Motherfucker, it's been a slow decline. And if anybody paid attention, like I've said previous times, we fucking know why. But again, these corpos think they know what we gamers want. But when it fucking comes back to bite them in the ass, well, you know.
There's more stuff we're going to get into, but personally, the reason I'm just so morbidly fascinated by this car accident is the fact that how does this happen? How can Destiny have existed for so many years and then completely implode because of bad business decisions?
You want an answer, Dreamcast? Because honestly, you're too fucking stupid to look it up yourself. Bungie used behavioral psychology to make Destiny appealing. Fuck off with your advertisements. I'm so sick of your guys' shit. See that? You see that? That's how they were able to stay so long. Because they purposely made the fucking game abusive, okay? The way I found this out was actually through Joker, the guy I mentioned earlier, guys. he fucking woke me up to this shit, and there was like a slow realization in my head. I'm just like, oh fuck. Oh fuck, we're getting fucked here. That's how it happened.
It had so many talented people that dedicated their entire adult lives to making this game as big and cool as possible. Think about the fact that, like, Destiny has been around for a decade. I used to do a ton of Destiny content. I have, like, so many videos actually playing it, talking about it. Like, it is weird the fact that this could exist for so many years and then just quietly get canceled because they're not hitting quotas. I guess that's the weird part of all this is like, okay.
Well, no, it's due to the fact that, you know, they promised Sony the whole fucking world and they lied to fucking Sony and they hyperfixated, well, not hyperfixated, but they hired people to make themselves look good. And now Sony has to come in and clean house so they can, you know, fix their pride. Oh, it's funny. Oh, this is funny.
Okay, think about all the Destiny fans. Think about all the people that only play Destiny.
No, not Silent Joker. Josh, there's this one content creator that I've been watching for like fucking years. This dude was right the whole fucking time. Dark Side Royalty. This dude right here, fuck, you want to talk about getting everything right? Let me see. How far do we go again? Six years? No, I think it was 7 years. For 7 solid fucking years, he was warning us. Warning us about all this bullshit Bungie was trying to pull. But alas, he was criticized by the whole community, ostracized by them, made fun of, insulted. But the man gets the last fucking laugh. He really does.
And it's just gone. And there isn't anything even in the future to look forward to. The layoffs had nothing to do with revenue. So many people are just talking about the fact that, like, it is super weird that they couldn't even find a way to continue this. Like, yeah, there's talks about the fact that Herman Hulst is taking it over, that the head of PlayStation is officially making this a PlayStation studio, but I feel like that's not even enough. Like, it is bizarre to me that Bungie, as we know it, as we love it, is completely gone.
Oh yeah, go fuck yourself, Gibthalion. You were one of those little fucking cocksuckers that defended Bungie too, till they bit you in the ass. Go fuck yourself.
Are the major people at Bungie. This guy, Luke Smith and Mark Noseworthy, these people are Bungie.
Bro, I follow him on Twitter, and I've talked to him a couple times too, but bro, when this man saw all that information come out, with everything coming out, the man went on a parade. He threw a parade. He was happy.
They are literally Bungie. They are instrumental in every banger release we've ever had. The dynamic duo moved mountains for the game. For many of us, Luke was a friend and a mentor who championed the game and hobby. Luke always wanted to make sure we honored the time folks spent in our world.
Really? Are you sure about that? Why do they push for fucking sunsetting then? And okay, so if people don't know what sunsetting means, basically it's like a reset of what items you can access, like your weapons and your armor, right? So them basically saying this, that they respected our time, even though they were pushing hard for us to lose our weapons, lose our armor, and many other things that we really gave a shit about. Only years upon years later to grant us access back to them again. I fucking hate this gaming company. I've had so many god rolls I had to delete because I couldn't fucking control them. But there was one weapon I didn't delete, thank God. Thank you, God. But no. Fuck Luke Smith and Mark.
These are the people that made Bungie Bungie. And they're all gone. They've all been...
The one that I managed to save was... God damn it, I'm going to have to look it up real quick. Now you got to make me do it, Jacob. Now you got to make me do it. Okay, now I remember. It was a Seraph shotgun. I remember now. This one was a Seraph shotgun that I can't remember the perks on it, but I remember this was a Seraph shotgun. This fucker hit like a truck. And it was, what was the other one? Mind Benders. That's it. I had a God rolled Mind Benders too that I saved. Fuck, that weapon really fucked up the Crucible. I made bitches rage.
Removed. And I guess I'm still just in a spot where I almost feel like this does sound like a scam. It does sound like the people at the top, the actual people that were signing checks, that were designing budgets, that were putting people on particular projects, the guys at the top didn't care about the gamers from the very start. I don't think they cared about any sort of actual functionality or...
No shit, Dreamcast. They never gave a fuck in the first place. When they fired Marty O'Donnell and how they explained how the situation gone down, that should have been your first red flag. But I guess you had the PlayStation fucking thing going down your throat, so you didn't give two fucks.
Fun or even quotas and stuff like that. They just cared about, all right, how profitable do we look? Can we trick someone into buying us? And Sony got screwed. I'm just going to say something super drastic.
Oh, boo-hoo. When a company should have done their fucking job and made sure they weren't going to get scammed, they got scammed. Boo-hoo.
Stick here. This failure feels like a cascade failure. It feels to me like multiple layers of suck. The fact that Bungie was...
I have to do it. Suck. That fucking parrot, bro. I love that parrot.
Partially purchased to help with other games as a service initiatives. The fact that they bought them specifically to help with ideas like The Last of Us Online, which now is gone, and this is gone. It feels like this buyout, the lies of the management, has now cost us how many PlayStation games? How many lives are ruined? How many people got completely screwed over forever? How many portfolios? How many freaking people are just completely out of house and home so that Pete Parsons can buy a couple more freaking Corvettes?
Huh. You know, we all warned you, but y'all motherfuckers cat for it. I'm about to act like a fucking fool on Twitter.
Excuse my frustration. It is just the fact that the gaming industry is such an odd spot where you can make something with legacy, with tradition, with a long lineage. There is so much stuff that Bungie has made. They're the inventors of Halo, and it's all just gone. It's been...
Silent? I don't know when he's going to do it. Be more entertaining than hearing him ramble. I'm going to pretend like I care. Ramble.
Completely put up in smoke. You can say that it sucks when any studio shuts down, but this almost feels more pathetic, more malicious about the fact that they're just quietly gutting the studio and pretending everything is normal. Now,
yeah, they pretended, of course. If you want to sit here and pretend that Sony didn't fucking know, even though half their board was on the board of directors, then you're fucking stupid, Dreamcast. You're really fucking dumb.
I'm sure somebody in the comment section, I feel like the comment section is going to be 99% positive and on my side. Hopefully this video gets a couple thousand likes, but there are occasionally people who say, oh, the studio's fine. You're being too doom and gloom. They fired 35% of the studio. They fired the people that make the games we love. I do not care about a PR statement at this point. Sometimes people go, oh, let's wait for Sony to respond. Let's wait for the Microsoft statement. Let's wait for the Nintendo statement. At this point, I trust the developers that are straight up screaming from the rooftops that this was a big scam.
Yeah, it was a scam. Like, come on. We're repeating ourselves again.
Destiny 2, that Destiny 1, that Destiny 3, the games that we knew, that we loved, that we were excited about, they're just dead. They were dead for no reason, and apparently they've been dead for a very long time, and I'll be honest, that just sucks. I don't even have a closing statement. I don't even have a point. I just wanted to say this blows in a way that I feel like we're going to see a lot more of this. I think we're going to see a lot more studios that get bought, that get gutted, that completely fall apart, and nobody wins.
Yeah, except for the CEOs that get to win. Also, on top of that, this isn't the last round. This isn't the last round of them getting gutted. They're still looking ways to gut this Bungie apart. Watch. Mark my fucking words. It's not over.
Just losing Destiny. We're not gaining new PlayStation stuff. But what do you guys think about this? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you could, please give this video a like.
No, thank you.
Like and subscribe. I'm not the strongest guy ever, but stuff. I benched 225 pounds for the first time yesterday, which, yeah, okay, I'm not the strongest guy ever.
What?
You see my little teeny tiny muscles here. I love strength stuff. I benched 225 pounds for the first.
Dreamcast. That's not 225. That's 90.
Time yesterday, which, yeah, okay, I'm not the strongest guy ever, but
and that's 200. Wait. There's some more. I think there's like what, maybe one more? 1, 2. Hold on. That's 180. That's not 225. Unless he's got like a little fucking tenner right there. And not to mention, too, you were fucking struggling bringing that up, too. Hold
125 pounds for the first time yesterday, which, yeah, okay, I'm not the strongest guy ever, but I've never benched 225 before, so that felt incredibly cool to my little stick ass. Thanks so much for watching.
Oh, good God, I can't stand him. I really can't. How anybody watches Dreamcast guy, I'll never understand. Jesus Christ. Well, you know what, fam? Unfortunately, that's all the motherfucking content I got for you guys today. Unfortunately. So you know what, fam? Thank you guys very much for stopping by. It's always a fucking fun to hang out with you guys. It really fucking is. God knows it just amazes me. I get to do this every Sunday with y'all. Just hang out and make fun of the fanboys. Wish I did have more content, because we would be on a roll fucking right now. And, you know, just by happen, Dreamcast, you come by this stream, you need more gains, buddy. Plus, also, you need to learn how to count, too. So, you know what, guys? Like I always say, thank you guys very much for stopping by. It's always a pleasure. And the stream will stay up, so you guys can watch it again if you want, or, you know, you're not really a big fan of me streaming, but like I always say, see you guys in the next video, next stream. See y'all in the next one. Later, fam.